So I'll say it again. Since now we're at the end and the game is getting moving, hello and welcome everybody to the stream for Sunless Sea. I hope you're ready to do some sailing, huh? And of course, we're going to start a new game. Yes, I am certain that I would. You can sell tome colonists at the tome colonies. This isn't slavery. They're tipping you. Okay. 3 decades ago, in the reign of Victoria, London was stolen by bats. Now it lies a mile below the surface. It was dreadfully inconvenient for everyone, but it opened a vast black ocean to you. Welcome to the Untersee. So, it lets us choose a past or decide what your past is later. We might as well go through the entirety of the past, so here we go. Decide who you were and who you want to be. Well, we only have this here, so you are now lodged in a room above the blind helmsman. Who were you? Now you're a captain. Now you belong to the Untersee. But who were you before? Well, we can be a street urchin, a poet, a veteran of the campaign of 68, an ordained priest, or a natural philosopher. And these do give us different bonuses here, you can see at the bottom. This will give you a bonus to veils, the skill of subtlety and evasion. A poet will give you a bonus to pages, the skill of trickery and knowledge. A veteran gives you a bonus to iron, the skill of causing direct damage. An ordained priest will give a bonus to hearts, the skill of healing and morale. And a natural philosopher. This will give you a bonus to mirrors, the skill of detection and perception. So really, that's the big difference between all of these options, is that it gives us different bonuses. You can see them here across the top. Iron, mirrors, veils, pages, and hearts. So depending on which we pick, we'll get an extra bonus. And it gives us the little description of them, too. I have to do a Cockney accent the whole stream to fit the London aesthetic. If only I could, because then I could totally just, you know, accent it up. But I cannot do that. I can't hit those accents, so it's not happening. Baldir's gotta head off. Alright, thanks for stopping on by. I hope you have some good food. Caco no accent gaming. Yeah, essentially. I do like the point that was said. I mean, doing the ordained priest would make sense, right? Because we get the bonus to hearts. You know, very on brand for me. I don't know if I particularly care about healing, but come on, think of the morale. Think of how happy everyone on board is going to be. So I like that. So for the ordained priest, you fell from grace. There is nothing left ashore for you. An anonymous benefactor has found this way out for you. Perhaps, at Z, you can overcome your appetites. We go. Whoa, oh my god. Engineer. Looking pretty spooky there. You know an engineer who doesn't have much time left. She'd like to die at sea. Oh. I could read happy poems. I could if I was a poet. But now it looks like I'm just going to be sticking band-aids on everybody. So now we can talk to our engineer. At first I thought the engineer's eyes were hearts. That would make them a lot more approachable. Your stranger quality is gone. Welcome to the world. Probably because we've identified ourselves now as a fallen priest. Talk to her to find out if she'd like to die anywhere in particular. Well, she says she wants to die out here. It makes sense. We better give her some conversation. Be like, so you want to die out here, huh? So now we need an ambition. What does winning mean to you? So this is our win goal. So here we go. We can have your father's bones. Your father was lost at Z. You never knew him, but you've often dreamed of him. Find and return his remains to London for a decent burial. Fulfillment, gather 100 tales. Learn all you can of the Z. Write a masterpiece, retire. Wealth, you know how it is to be poor. Now you want a mansion, servants, fine clothes, maybe a family perhaps. I could go out, steal some children, make them my own, boom, family obtained. And hello there, Risico, and welcome to the stream. And this isn't an option, you can't choose this one now. Private kingdom, establish a colony where you are absolute ruler. A utopia, perhaps. Perhaps. And I can't choose this now, so, not that one. I feel like between these three, being the heart's ordained priest, probably the father's bones makes the most sense. If we had chosen like the poet or philosopher, I would say fulfillment. Maybe wealth, but come on. Ordained priest, we have to find our poor papa. Where did he go? No, I can't choose the utopia option. Come on. We go for that. So, your father's bones selected full fathom 5. Find where he fell and bring him home. When you found your father's bones, you can retire to victory. Explore fallen London to find your first clue. Oh, an occurrence! Your objective, ambition, quality is now find your father's bones and then retire. So it functions kind of like a tabletop, in where it has like these cards that you keep. So instead of having like a card of objective ambition, because we didn't have one, since we've selected one, we've swapped it out for that. But what if our father is a living skeleton? It'd be rude to return his bones. He doesn't have a choice. We grab his bones and we throw them into the trash can known as a grave, and then we bury him there and we say goodbye. Captain, an irregularity with the harbor master's office. They wish to know, what term of address do you prefer ashore? This will determine what people call your captain, but your captain's gender is up to you. So he can be madame, sir, citizen, or my lord, or my lady, or just captain. I like all of my crewmates out here just like calling me citizen. So here I am hanging out. I'm like, all right, mates, go pull up the sails. And they're like, yes, citizen. Just picturing that is honestly really silly. I don't know about doing that. I like just, we'll stay traditional and go with captain. I like just captain. It's basically saying, comrade, we here aboard my ship, we're all on equal grounds. I do not have any more power than you do. I say, lying. Captain, it is. The last piece of advice, explore, take chances. This captain will probably die. The Z is hungry, but each captain passes on lessons to the next. Alright, now we get to pick out a little picture, and we get to choose our name. So we can be a slouching person with a little hat. Lady with hair, top hat, some tentacles on, I think that's coming out of a top hat. Got a wrapped bandana piece, lady with beaker, writing. Got a pipe, got a wine glass, more top hats. I like this guy. He's about to he's got his hand up because he's pretending it's like a girl and he's practicing kissing. So he's like, I love you. I finally had the courage to confess to you, and here you are, returning my feelings. I love you. It's not a chef kiss. He's pretending his hand is a lady. He's practicing his kisses. Alright, since we are ordained priest, we're a priest for, like, a Cthulhu entity, clearly. So we've got to go with the tentacles. Choose your name. We're out on the Z. What is a D adjective? Alright. Accept. Your father's bones, a cold trail. Truly the correct choice. All other major religions have silly hats. Why not our priest as well? Truly. Gotta love Cthulhu-esque people. Come on. Here we go. Alright. So. I guess this is going to be our starting clue. The Bishop of Saint Fiarce. Fiacre? Saint Farce, right? This cadaverous and sinister prelate interviewed you in person. Just before you were cast out of the priesthood, he seemed surprisingly sympathetic. After what happened with your father, he said, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. What did he mean? Does that mean our dad was also a priest and he got kicked out? So, we're in a candlelit room. The bishop's face is stern and shadowed. I do not condone what you have done, he says, but many of us have. What shall I say? Eccentric appetites. Yes, I will assist you, but you must help me satisfy one of my own cravings. Dark drop coffee is difficult to find in London. Bring me, let us say, 2 sacks of beans. Bring me this, and I shall share with you what I know. You can find dark drop coffee in Port Carnelian and Adams Way along the coast to the south, and sometimes other places. Return with 2 sacks from the bishop. So from fallen London, we need to travel south in order to find either Port Carnelian or Adams Way. We'll need 2 sacks for him too. So I guess we got kicked out of being a priest person because you can see it has phrased here, what shall I say? Eccentric appetites? Were we like getting it on with something or someone that we shouldn't have? And so we were kicked out because we were having inappropriate relations? You know, coffee is evil and it's called fucking dark drop. Come on, it's extreme coffee. For the extreme coffee drinkers. Well, let's start with the next steps. Well, I can't do anything because we have to get the beans. So here it has listed different interactions we can have. You can see here's like advice for captains, where I've already read through them all because I did do one little playthrough. Didn't get exceedingly far before dying, but these have explanations of how you do different things in the game. So we can go explore London, and we can adopt a Blemmingen Gallivanter. A Blemmingen sits atop a splintered crate, clicking and whistling at captains as they come near. You extend your hand, and the Blemmingen leaps on. Its tendrils entwine with your fingers, and it chitters quietly. It meets your gaze and bobs its dome in greeting. It's very small. Is it old enough for naval service? You're pretty sure its mustache has been drawn on in pen in an attempt to look older. As you approach your ship's gangplank, the creature flutes and vibrates with apparent happiness. The bosun winces as you bring it aboard. I guess then the bosun doesn't really like this little creature we've got, but I like it, so it's our friend now. Hey, is this eating your cruise stream? At the moment, it is not. We aren't eating anybody. But, I mean, I don't know how things are going to end up later. Hello there, Darth, and welcome to the stream. Okay, if we go over to officers, you can see that we have this mascot option. Currently, it's a comatose ferret. Mostly, it's immobile. Occasionally, it's feral. And it gives us one additional heart point up here. And now we've got this new creature officer, which looks kind of like a mushroom with some tentacles coming out of its cap. What the hell is that Cthulhu mushroom thing? It's what we were just talking to that had the tendrils wrapping around us. Yeah, basically it's an eldritch fungus. And essentially like a child worker mascot because apparently it has a mustache drawn off its face to look older. It gives us 3 mirror and 2 pages, and since I've already got a big boost to hearts being the priest, I'm going to keep that as our mascot. And we can right click to speak to it. It has made its home on a shelf in your cabin. It has built a nest from loose journal pages, the engineer's scarf, and possibly a pilfered map. Poor engineer up there. That's probably why this engineer isn't looking none too happy, is because now the Blemmingen just stole its scarf and she's been looking around for it for a while. I'm not gonna tell her the Blemmingen took it because honestly I like this eldritch mushroom more than her, but don't let her in on that. You can see the indentation of a porthole on the rim of its cap. It must have been pressing its face to the windows again. Is it bored? We entertain it. So the Blemmingen flails and squirms as you tickle it. Its high-pitched warble is almost certainly giggling. When you stop to check that you're not actually hurting it, it wraps its tendrils around your fingers and pulls your hand back. Oh, apparently it's enjoying itself. It liked that, tickling, and it wanted more. We'll come back to talk to our officer person also after we finish going around London. Apparently, we want to visit the Admiralty's survey office. They'll pay for information from Z captains. Find out what and how. Okay, so I'll ask them if there's anything in particular they need. Well, if we can be assured of your discretion. This port, speak to our agent there. In return, we'll see that you're rewarded. Visit the port below and return to London. So they want us to retrieve strategic information from the Iron and Misery Company funging station, somewhere not far from home waters. We can also ask to speak to a higher authority. Do I have an appointment? No. Once you've proven yourself, perhaps. So now we need to survey 3 ports in return. That way we can win the Admiralty's approval. And I guess that's all they have there, so we continue on. We're going back out to the foggy street. Can't check out the university. We need a secret. Can't do this one, it's locked. This one we can do, hire on more crew. Sensible sailors are looking for a safe run to the Tome colonies, or at least a sane run to the Southern Archipelago. You'll need to buy drinks spread around hiring fees. Look for daredevils. I don't know. That costs money, and I don't want to spend my money yet. We can also offer passage to a Tome colonist. An emigrant will pay to be taken north to Venderblight. Sure, I can do that for you. Why not? It's oddly difficult to die in fallen London, but when a Londoner is too tatty and wretched to live, they wrap themselves in bandages and take a ship for the Tome colonies. Your crew cart these ones aboard in padded coffins. They'll sleep there until the journey is done. Tome colonist is in your hold. Take them north to the colony of Venderbight and sell them there. So up north is Venderbight. Didn't it say Blight? No, it is Blight. I feel like Vendor Blight. I kind of like the sound of it better. And looks like, no, this just puts our ship in the dry dock. Nothing there to do. So let's go talk to our officer. There she is. You're so beautiful, she tells you dreamily. There are briars in your mouth. Her left eye pulses slowly. It's always difficult to know what she's actually seeing. I don't like the way she's looking at me. What does she want? Why has she come to Z in this state? My eyes will hatch soon. The gallbladder wasp. You know it? Its children are in me. She smiles. I can't be sorry. Ooh, I can see such things. She tails off, hungrily watching your face. What is she saying? King Eater's castle, she says at last, rather breathily. Her hands goes up to her throat. I would like to see King Eater's castle through these eyes before I go. So it's also found in the far southeast. So that's where we will need to travel in order to have her perish for where she wants to die. Do we really need an engineer? I certainly wouldn't mind getting rid of her for a little bit. For forever. Off to the sauna. Alright, Shy Guy, thanks for stopping on by to watch for a bit. I guess her eyes are also eggs then? So now we know why her eyes were all spooky. And yeah, of all things, it had to be fucking wasps. Her eyes will hatch? Yes, hello, welcome to the stream, Hero Sweet. Apparently they're gallbladder wasp eggs? I don't know if I want her on board my ship, but I don't have much of an option. And now her description says her eyes will hatch soon, but until then, she wants to work. Holy shit. And hello there, Dr. Corey, and welcome to the stream. Don't worry, I don't have a hurdy-gurdy, so I can't turn into a stream for that. Also, no music with such instrument is currently playing anyway. A passenger, someone in the docks wants to board your ship? Hello there, Eyeball. Are you wanting to come aboard? Agree to carry the anxious university student to Hunter's Keep. He has no money, so the other captains have no interest. But he's a passionate youth and promises that his studies on Lorne Flukes will be rewarding enough. Okay. Well, sure, I guess you can come along too. And hello there, Twitchy, and welcome to the stream. Pretty sure you don't want that on the boat? Yeah, if you're referring to our engineer, seems kind of risky to keep her around. I don't know when those eggs are hatching. He jumps for joy as you agree to take him aboard. Thank you. Please, take me to Hunter's Keep right away. A Lorne Fluke, A full dead Lorn fluke washed ashore, and I'm doing my thesis on them. Do you know they can digest human memory? And I may never have a better chance to study one up close. Okay, got a bunch of weirdos on our boat, Chet. Here are our lodgings, where we can read the morning papers. News from abroad. The Khanate is threatening war. They always are. The London's colony on the Carnelian coast want independence. They always do. The Untersee, the papers report, has undergone another alteration. Not it yet, it hasn't. You know. Oh, a promotional coupon for Mrs. Plenty's provisioners for a half cask of salt herring. I could use that. A yoink, and then I take that coupon and I gain an additional supply. Crew of creeps, pretty much. Alright, and all of these other options are locked, so nothing else to do here in our lodgings. And I think we've done everything that we can do, other than if we wanted to hire on more crew, but I don't think there's much of a reason to do that right now. There's also this shops tab where you can look at various things that you can purchase. And I'm pretty sure based upon how they're listed with the buy sell is that you could totally like buy up a ton of shit for cheap, go out sailing, sell it elsewhere for more, and do some like trading that way. Oh, we have a mascot? Yes. The Bloomingen Gallivanter. A keen little mushroom. Let's set sail. So now we have a couple of places that I need to go to. I would honestly like if they listed out a little more obviously the locations that have said that we need to go, but here we go. So we have a cold trail. So that was... So you can see how it doesn't really have it readily listed, so you kind of have to remember the areas. Let's just go sailing and start off with the exploration. Here we go. Off at sea now. Where, right while we're nearby the port area, it's pretty visible. But the further we get away, you can see how dark it is out over here. We have a little light on our own boat, but not great visibility. We also can pull up a map, which will fill out as we explore and travel around. So since we're just now starting out, we have no idea the area at all. And down here we've got our logbook that will tell us little interactions we have as we go through. Is this first playthrough? It is for stream. I did do one playthrough on my own. So here we go. We've got light ship. We can speak to the crew. In the bleaching glare of the lens, among the smells of oil and metal, you sip tea and chat. The Z's terror recedes. Well, I didn't even have any terror. And we've lost the recent news that we had picked up back from home. But now we have a Z story, I guess. I can also purchase fuel. It's twice the usual price. We just fucking started sailing. We're fine. It's one thing, these two pieces right here, this shows how much fuel we have. And I believe when we run out of fuel, we don't have the light anymore, so you have to travel around in like total darkness. And if, I don't know what happens when we run out of food, probably the case that the crew starts getting angry at us and mutinying, but... Is this game scary or is it more adventure driven? I'd say, like, the overall mood is maybe on the kind of spooky horror side, but the game itself isn't particularly horrifying. Teeny tiny bit scare, in my opinion. Yeah. I'd say the overall mood is on the side of horror. Honestly, it feels like for most sort of, Cthulhu-type games, which this is certainly having that sort of feel. Dread is a good way to describe it, yeah. The whisper of scaring. Alright, here we are at Hunter's Keep. A hump of dark rock swathed in mist, like 100 other Untersea islands. But here's a grand house, windows aglow, lawns impossibly green and lush in the false starlight, raked gravel paths. You stand on the dock as the sea nudges the ship's sides. An unexpectedly warm breeze carries the faintest trace of lavender. Did I just incorrectly? I might have muted wrong there. Oops. How? Oh no. Because I always I'm okay. 2 parts. See, chat, I've tried to keep it like more professional here, you know, but one, I always drink an energy drink and they're fucking sparkling, so they're carbonated. So one that, you know, carbonation, burping go hand in hand. I also have acid reflux, which, especially when I'm particularly nauseous or have eaten things that have bothered it, tends to make me burp for, like, the acid purposes. So usually I try to mute when a burp's coming on, but I failed that time, it seems. I think I accidentally did the inverse and I was muted, unmuted to burp, and then remuted. So that was accidental. So oops. Here, for months, I've avoided it, and finally, it's been unleashed. Well, that's hopefully the only time you will ever hear it, chat. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Well, I guess that I don't know when I probably went to unmute myself at some point and accidentally like missed. I don't know. Oh no, now what have I done? And hello there, Vagabond. Welcome to the stream. Burp with pride. Oh my god. Dude, I can burp on command and I'm not ashamed of it. I can too, Petre. I can too. So, let me just reread this case up here, in case I was accidentally muted during it. A hump of dark rock swathed in mist, like 100 other Untersea islands. But here's a grand house, windows aglow, lawns impossibly green and lush in the false starlight, raked gravel paths. You stand on the dark as the sea nudges the ship's sides. An unexpectedly warm breeze carries the faintest trace of lavender. So now we can inspect the Lorn Fluke with the university student. It lies on the shore just beyond a hill. You can just make out the fluke's spikes over the grass. The anxious student rushes by you, whooping, but he stops on the hilltop. On the shore, standing below the mass of dead needles, is a drowny in a Nusian postal uniform. He glowers up at you. This is not where the fluke belongs. The drowny cries in a plummy voice. It's to be taken elsewhere. It already has a delivery label. That means I have to deliver it. The student sneers. Sod your label. Captain, help me haul the beast to Station 3. My advisor at the college has arranged room for its dissection and study. My work will benefit us all. Who will the corpse go to? Well, and hello there, Dunder, and welcome to the stream. There is only one fluke. They can't both have it. Alright, chat, it's time to do the classic take of, we're going to cut it in half, who gets to keep it? And then they both are like, you take it, we can't bear to have this thing cut in half. It would ruin it. We can transport the Lorn Fluke to the station, for the student, or transport the Lorn Fluke to Nuncio, because it is already labeled after all. Do we believe in labels? True. I like that argument. Fuck labels, I steal the fluke for the student. And good night. Mike, thanks for stopping on by. Alright, so the Lorn Fluke is tied by very reluctant sailors to drag behind your stern. On your deck, the anxious student twitches with delight. I can't believe what we have, I'm just too... His hand tightens on the railing. The drowny postman stares up at you both. It's natural for corpses to grimace, but when the corpse is still alive and is actively upset at you, it is additionally distressing. So now we're bound for Station 3. And now let's go over to the house. They will have heard your ship come in. Why hide? Well, alright, we go up to the house, knock and enter. A maid with smoldering topaz eyes shows you into the parlor, where 3 young women wait. Visitor, the youngest cries, the next youngest chuckles, the eldest sighs. Do excuse the indecorum, she says. Visitors are rare. You are very welcome. I am Cynthia. The noisy one is Phoebe. The cheerful one is Lucy. You are in good time for lunch. Will you join us? Oh yes, by the way, Mike. Indeed. Happy birthday. So let's say we can have luncheon with the sisters Cynthia, Lucy, or Phoebe. There's also news. If we hadn't used up our recent news at that light post down there, we would have been able to talk to them here. So that's out of the question. So which of the sisters are we going to talk to? The eldest, melancholy, pensive, occasionally dramatic. We're lunching with the sisters Lucy. Lucy, the middle sister, is sunny, restless, and prone to giggles. Then we've got Phoebe, soft-voiced, watchful, unpredictable. So we've got melancholy sister, happy sister, and crazy sister? Let's talk to the young sister, the crazy one, because she's unpredictable. Phoebe has a story to tell. Of 2 lovers parted by water. Of a raven that carried messages of a fragment of the moon. She beats time on the table as she speaks, as if to a song only she can hear. The effect is hypnotic. Your attention drifts out through the skylight of the dining room to the false stars glittering in the roof of the cavern. You drift like a puffball spore. The Untersee shimmers below. Islands lie like mineral specimens on black velvet. Ships bob like wood chips between the islands. Vast spined things pulse in the depths. There is a scent like the scent before a storm. The storm came, says Phoebe quietly. Everything changed. Somewhere in there, you finish the last course. The scowling maid reluctantly serves cheese and Bath Oliver biscuits. And we also have the gods of the Zee Storm's attention. An ancient anger knows you. Apparently there are some ocean gods out here. Well, shit. Yeah. Also, she apparently sounds like, even though she was trying to be like hypnotic and like really capture my attention with stories, apparently I wasn't very interested because my attention was drifting away from it. I didn't really care that much about her stories. And now the sisters are gone. No more lunch with sisters. Let's go check out the island. The sea's silence, ships rarely come here, nothing changes, even the weather. The house is the heart of the isle, the house and the sisters. But the Admiralty may be happy to know that nothing's changed, at least. Now we've got that bit of information for them, and that's it. So now we can go ahead and sail off. I think that was like a little tiny trimming of the smoke from our ship, but it made it look like something different there for a moment. So we've got 7 more fuel. Let's continue peeking around and see if there's anything else nearby. I'm pretty sure the locations that we needed to go to for the Dark Drop coffee said they were south, so we are heading in the wrong direction for that. Dust echoes even a sepia tint to the air. These are the waters around the Tome colonies. Okay. So we did have that one passenger person that said they wanted to be transported to a Tome colony. Venderbite? There's some land right here with lots of buildings. Is this the Venderbite? This is Carissa's Point. Carissa's Point. What? Someone... Far off, very far off, someone screams. There's also a little crab creature right there, I see. Is it time for battle? We're not quite close enough to shoot it. And it's going the opposite direction, so we can sneak up on it. A crab that's almost the size of the entire boat. Yes, this is why we are armed with weaponry, is so that we can defeat these giant ship-sized monsters. Alright, see how it charges up here too? Boom. One shot. We need to keep backing up, and then we can get a second shot. What? Did it just dive? Did it just dive under the water? Excuse me. Rude. It also looked like that might have reset my charge, which, I shot right away afterwards, but that could have fucked me up if I, you know, missed the shot. But I've got it now, so we can dissect it or butcher it. Since I don't have super high pages, it makes it a slight challenge, so it's always possible I could fail. But, I mean, gotta take the risk, right? We dissect it. You set to work with your knives and acids. It is an undistinguished adolescent specimen, a megalops, of one of the deep sea crab species, but its eyes, normally vestigial in these troglodytic beasts, are large and rather beautiful. The golden glow is almost gone now, although sparks leap now and then to your knife. So we succeeded in that and gained some fragments. And if we get enough fragments, they combine together into a secret. And the secrets we can use for different things. One of them being talking to the officer, where we can use them to swap into stat points. Alright, we have the all clear. So you can see whenever we discover locations that we also gain fragments from that. There's like some weird swirling particles right here. That's kind of mysterious. Just gonna, like, you know, drive right through that. Secrets are by far the most important thing to go for in this game. Pfft. Who cares about secrets? Nobody! Everybody hates secrets. Why would you care about them? You never use them at all. Nobody ever cares about secrets when it comes to anything related to Cthulhu. Alright, so you've brought this decaying immigrant north. Now what? Your passenger stands somberly by the rail. Salt sent me a dream, she insists. You must find my father. What? Now we have to find two dads? We've got to find this fucker's and our own? Oh my god. Fine. Find your goddamn father, then, I guess. She'll give us a reward for it, too, so, I mean... The tale of two dads, oh my god. What if it's the same dad and this person turns out to be my sister person? Brother person? I don't recall if it said... Oh well. Let's explore. Here we go. Explore vendor bite. Here they favor candlelight over gaslight. The shadows are swagged like cobwebs. The Tome colonists stand still enough to be mistaken for sculpture, until they laugh or cough. One building in 3 seems abandoned. Here you are just walking along the alleyways. You think there's all of these statues, and one of them just suddenly, like, whips out a giant sneeze and is like, achoo! And you're like, holy shit, what the fuck? Because, you thought they were all statues. Alright, so we're exploring now, and apparently there's an attack! You round a darkened corner and start down a broad boulevard lined with grimacing statues. There is a fluttering movement above, and a cloud of frost moths swoops down upon you. You beat them off with your walking stick. They're determined, and the largest are the size of Z-bats? But they are fragile. At last they retreat, leaving 3 of their number melting into the water on the pavement. Their wings are marked with patterns that resemble letters. You peer at them, but the script is already dissolving. Just suddenly, like, a bunch of goddamn moths, and I'm, like, beating them up with a walking stick I have? What the fuck? And hello there, Scrubby McCasual, and welcome to the stream. Hell. First curator? Z captains the first curator gives audience. The first curator is responsible for the preservation of the Tome colonies. It has been here much longer than London, like all the oldest Tome colonists. But even Tome colonists dissolve in the end. It's time. It's close. Alright, so, no more light. The obsequious steward cautions you. The curator is terribly afraid of moths. I can understand that. We just were outside and we got attacked by them. I guess I should start walking around the town without any lanterns lit or anything in order to avoid being attacked by them again. He opens the door, and you step into near darkness. A pair of luminous lamplighter bees buzz in a latticed ivory tube. There is no other source of light. A bandaged Shape, no larger than a child, lies crumpled on a couch. It lifts its head with obvious effort. It takes several seconds for you to distinguish its voice from the soft buzz of the bees. Well, apparently he's giving us a request. Alright, Z Captain, silk skin, not much left of me. I will go into the grand sanatorium. Bring me colors. 7 colors. Pay well. And he's listing off different colors. Find them here and there, across the wide black Z. Well, alright, I guess then we're going to find these colors for him. A regular animal bees, Nebron, those fucking moths, you know, were moths, but they were fucking huge. I don't know how regular these bees I could be referring to are. I could say bees, yes, and you go, oh yes, just normal bees, I'm used to them, when actually they're like the size of your hands. Oh, Silkskin, you don't want to know. The chuckling becomes a cough. We don't die here below. Not unless we go to Z, so we needed something else. Somewhere to end. Well, I say. Well, let's just take the commission. And now I have all the pages for the different colors. So we visited them, and we can gather some gossip. Along the coast of the Untersee, it's remarkably hard to die. The decrepit and nearly dead who leave London become home colonists and settled here in bandaged peace. But they don't give up their ties to home or their politics. You gather a haul of complex clues, enough to keep your contacts in London interested. Well, now we've got a report for here. I mean, I have nothing against bees, especially because they're kind of necessary in nature, but fuck if they freak me out like any other flying insect, I guess. Honestly, when it comes to bugs, I rather like bugs for the most part. Just in, like, their appearance and what they do and whatnot. I like spiders also, but heck, if they don't always make me jump when suddenly they appear out of nowhere and it's like, holy shit, what is this fucking thing? Oh, it's a fly, you know? Same thing with spiders. It can be a complete mundane spider just hanging out and see it suddenly like on clothing or arms and it's like, what the fuck? And then it's like, oh, it's just it's a pathetic one. And you don't really care, not threatening at all, but because it's really because it pops out like a jump scare, essentially. People say that about me too. What the fuck is that? Oh, it's Petrie. Hi, Petrie. Clearly, it's because you're just always sneaking around, you're incredibly quiet. So it'll just suddenly be like Petrie appears behind you and people freak out and then they're just like, oh, it's just Petrie. But then Petrie said, because she thought she is terribly frightening, but nobody else thinks the same. Yeah, it pretty much is the jump scare effect, though, when it comes to just suddenly there's an insect on your arm or something. It doesn't matter if it's an actually terrifying one or not. You know, just like, imagine seeing an enormous spider on your arm. That I can see being legitimately freaked out over, but like, a spider the size of a crumb? Maybe not. I have to purposefully make noise to not startle my mom. I feel like that's just the case for people who are in... What? Hang on. Another boat? Oh, I want to battle them, but we don't have a lot when it comes to fuel here. So probably not a good idea to go to battle. Another day. Docks. There's Fallen London. I guess their docks at Fallen London are called Wolfstack? Come on, fuel. I've just like barely got enough to make it back. Is that a little bat? Look at that. Oh, I guess these were here when we came up in the first place, you know? Imagine, instead of a bunch of seagulls flying around along seaports and the like, it was a bunch of bats. I wish this was my boat also. I've got this like little pathetic dinghy in comparison. What? Hi? Some things are too illegal for the customs service to admit the existence of. The ministry are here looking for those. Nothing to hide. You shrug and invite them to search your ship as thoroughly as they would like? I don't have anything on my boat. I haven't really done much. Go ahead. Take a browse. There's nothing here. The bats start acting like seagulls and steal food. Oh. They leave scuff marks on— what the fuck? They leave scuff marks on the newly scrubbed decks and take pleasure in tangling the rigging? They find nothing more dangerous than moldy ship biscuits? What the fuck? They just fucked up our boat. Fucking bored-ass ministry workers. Hell. Messages from the harbor master. All the clatter and song of the dockside. It soothes the soul. Are there messages for you? Something has changed. Someone wants to sign on. Ooh. The Rose Market bustles on Roser's Wharf. Who will be there today? So I guess consider a specialist surgeon? She is staying at a respectable boarding house near the docks and has made it known that she is available for work. Oh, hello. She is staying at a respectable boarding house near the docks. I specialize in amputations. It's easy to acquire unwanted appendages at Z. Her talents could be well employed on your vessel. Well, okay. Sure. Join. I don't mind having some additional officers, and I didn't have a surgeon, so now we have somebody. So now our hearts, let's see. She gives hearts +6 and iron +6. So now we are more powerful, and we have a little bit better on hearts, too. She also is a lot friendlier looking than our engineer. So maybe that gives us kind of like an ally against the engineer. Guess we'll then check out Roser's Wharf. The Rose Market caters to collectors and eccentrics. Anyone with exotic tastes and the gumption to harass Z captains. According to the archaic rules of the market, you can only make one trade per visit. Choose wisely. Well, I can't trade anything here. It looks like you have to have 1x moves in a great game for that one, and a watchful curio for that. So I guess we can escort some interested acquaintances to the Rose Market? We'll usher in new days and perhaps new buyers. I don't know if I need to do that. It's another day of free evening. Probably don't spend that since I can't do anything here right now anyway. So leave that alone. Can you imagine a world where amputations are needed because appendages keep popping out of you? Here you are just casually traveling along the sea and oh fuck, another leg. I don't need one. I've already got a set of 4. Hello there, surgeon. Can you please remove off this 5th leg for me? Thank you. What? A little gift. A very fine evening to you, Captain. what you might call mentor is very fond of adventurous Z captains and would like to offer you what might call a dispensation on account of he is so fond of Z captains. Behind the blind bruiser on the dock stands a dray piled high with fuel and supplies. So he's offering us up some stuff. I, innocent priest person with tentacle hat, just takes it at face value and go, free shit? Thank you, I accept it. Indeed, just a gift out of the kindness of their hearts. There's nothing suspicious behind that. He gives us a nod. Well, my patron hopes that you find these little gifts to your liking, and he expects that perhaps someday you might choose to call on him at the Medusa's head. Should that day come, we will make you very welcome and give you any safe conduct what you might require. Good evening to you. He salutes and is gone. So now we've got 10 fuel, or 10 more fuel, 5 more supplies. We have accepted this proposal from him, and I now have Menace's suspicion. Oh, you rapscallion is the description there. This will increase as you conduct criminal activities or have contact with rough sorts. The higher your suspicion, the more fiercely the excise will search your ship. So I guess then we would need to be careful about carrying around any illegal cargo. We can also head back to our house, get some more gossip. Then we can use that news to talk to people. I don't really need to rent a room, because that reduces terror, heals a wound, and gives you a restful night. Don't have a lot of terror right now. It's only at 10. Look at that bar. Fucking tiny. Imagine if I could if this was already unlocked, just straight up, here, we've gone sailing for the first time. Fuck that. I'm retiring. I never want to go on sea again. Okay. And it looks like I've only got locations on 2 ports. I did only stop at 2 places, so we'll need 1 more in order to unlock being able to talk to the higher power person here. Got some favor, fuel. So we need 1 more to talk to him. You'd have to see something pretty terrible to quit after 1 trip. That crab we saw out there, incredibly terrifying. I can't do it. Never going again. Oh, and we've also got 2 secrets right now, so we can visit the university. The university has an inexhaustible appetite for secrets, Z specimens, and other tidbits of esoteric lore. Provide a secret to prove yourself worthy of entry. Sure, we'll go ahead and spend 1 of our secrets on that. That way we can check out this university. Oh yes, the university's maritime Lasian whispers breathily. Oh yes, this is quite a tasty one. Let me explain it to you. He explains, teeth glinting. I guess this is who we were talking to then. The alarming scholar is mercurial, to say the least. A creature of sudden moods and his provoking teeth. So we can talk about a memory of distant shores. Unlocked with 1 memory of distant shores. Okay, so I guess we can just straight talk to them about what we have unlocked. I don't know if we then lose them. Let's see. We do lose them. So again, they're like cards. We have them. Since we have collected up this physical card, we use it when we talk to them about this concept. I don't know if we're able to use this elsewhere. But I guess we'll spend it here and increase our favors and get some echo. The echo being money. And everything else is locked, so we leave the university. Oh, hang on. Cruise and Wolf Stack docks. There is no danger here. Try to enjoy yourself. This will reduce your terror. You might run into trouble. Or romance. You walk around the dock, see a hot sir or madame. Romance them. A marvelous night out. Sea shanties, fine food, and the warmth of a pub fire. And something more. You were fortunate. I've also got some more recent news, I guess. Oh, apparently that was another day. You get one of these each time you return to London. Okay. I guess then you can choose how you use it. So I guess at the Roser's Wharf, for example, it would have done something different had I used the card there. Ooh. Okay, so we've got 3 different options. We've got... So, who do we find sharing this table with? A likely lass. She tipsily claims to be a spy. Whatever she is, she's easy to like, and when the evening ends, you're still together. Or a dapper chap, an elegant fellow with a Presbyterite accent and an unexpectedly delighted laugh. By the evening's end, it seems natural that he should accompany you home. Or someone whose name you do not afterwards recall. Your only love is the Z. You'll take comfort where you find it, but that's all it is. So, we could be out here at the table, you know, making some romance, or say, fuck that. Whoever I talk to, I do not care for them because I love the ocean still. The Z is for me. Thank you. But I don't know. I mean, this guy does have a good laugh, apparently. And when I hover over these, I can see no more than locket with likely lass portrait or a dapper chap portrait. So I guess this kind of locks me in and is like, you can choose a romance right now, or you can wait until later. And if you do it now, you get one of these portraits to declare that you are currently being romanced. Having big time sex. It's true. I don't know if we're doing that at the moment, or if it's something that we do later on. Hello there, dapper chap. Sure, join me. And it does say the next morning, so we were having the big time sex, it seems. The next morning, he gives you a golden locket. Don't lose it, he says with a grin. Then he grows suddenly grave. Truly. Don't lose it. Well, we lost some terror thanks to that nice night out, but now I'm a little bit concerned about this locket. And I have 8 out of 10 crews, so I don't think I need to hire anybody right now. New recruit, locked, so we can't do that. Oop, I didn't mean to click twice there. But there's nothing we can do here anyway. So I think we have done everything we can do at London, and we should set sail now. Travel south and see if we can't get some of that drip down coffee, or whatever it was called specifically. And now you can see we have a lot more cards in here because of the different activities we've been doing. Now we've got 13 fuel. Let's buy some more. See, we can see fuel here. We can also sell our advice for Captain's Book. Honestly, let's ditch that. Then we've got some more cash money, and then we can buy more fuel. That means a longer journey. I think I should be okay with the supplies. Hunger will eventually destroy you. I don't know why that would be the case. Okay, let's go. Fear is cured by banging? I mean, come on. How can you be scared? I stopped mid-sentence there. I was gonna say, how can you be scared by banging? But I mean, imagine if the person you were banging was like a Cthulhu eldritch entity. Maybe you'd get a little bit of horror madness out of that. Yeah, dark drop sounds like the correct thing for the coughing. This looks like a place we could stop at. I'm seeing buildings. Yeah. Murray Straits, huh? You can see there's the little circles of light. That means there's a dock there we can stop at, and we can also clearly say there is a dock coming out. If tentacles suddenly became involved, I would have concern. Imagine that you've gone out to a bar. You started chatting it up with a hot dame. You take her home. You start getting it on. And then suddenly tentacles. Once this simple fishing village was part of the London suburbs, before London fell and the waters rushed in. Drinks at the Cock and Magpie. There's only one public house on the island. The Cock and Magpie is famed for its local cider and, of course, the Z food. But that costs 20 echoes. I don't want to spend my money on that. I'm gonna explore the shore, though. That's free. The way it has this, though, unlocked in Mutton Island another day is time is passing on Mutton Island. I'm a little bit concerned. Does that mean I can only pick one of these options? Let me see what else we've got here first, then. We can explore the shore, pick up a wretched mog. A yellow-eyed, mangy, piebald thing winds around your ankles like a manacle chain. You've never seen a cat's mouth open that wide. Presumably, it's hungry. Another, or a different mascot then. It's like a weird cat. We could get a weird cat mascot then. It takes up some of our supplies, though. We can also chat to the fisherman. This costs money too, but only 1 coin, so that's cheap. That's not a problem. We can also visit the hilltop above the town. Not much wind on the Untersee, but Mutton Island suffers eerie gusts and buffets from an inexplicable local fragment of weather, and the air on the hilltop sometimes carries interesting scents. This also involves a challenge, so that makes it kind of tempting to try that one. We already have the fungus mascot, it's true, so it becomes waiting. Do we want cat with big mouth or staying with mushroom with tentacles? I am going to try the challenge. I failed. That sucks. Peace. You stand on the cliff top looking over the island's village. Smoke from the chimneys of the Cock and Magpie drifts straight upwards. There's not a breeze to ruffle your hair, nor to lift your collar. Below you, a young woman carries what could be real flowers, handing them out with a curtsy to everyone she meets. It made it less terrifying here. Alright, so it does look like we can continue to do stuff. So let's chat to the fishermen. Pirates plying the waves, smugglers at their work, ships putting in to resupply. Nothing dramatic, but enough to interest the Admiralty. Oh, Admiralty. Then we've got that next port report, and that means that when we get back to Fallen London, we will have 3 total and be able to talk to the higher people. And hello there to Rank, and welcome to the stream. Buy some supplies. I think I'm done here. I don't think I want to pick up the cat right now. Maybe another time when we've got some more supplies. Don't need to buy any supplies or refuel. And I don't really want to spend my money on drinks. So, we're heading out. And hello there, honest beggar. And welcome to the stream. Little ships throng the waters here. The crew grow wistful. They swap old stories of Sunless Sea. We draw near to the Human Canal, the way to the surface. What? I guess if we travel far enough south, we can go to the surface? Or I guess we probably can't actually go. We would just observe its existence. There's something right here. I guess we found the Bugsby Marshes. There's a building over there that might just be part of Fallen London, because it's not that far away. But I can't sail up there, I don't think. Maybe if we got close enough, it would let us, like, get off our boat? I have no idea. Laughter from the foredeck? Something awaits you in port. Occasionally there will be those, like, bell tolls, and whenever that comes up, that means there is something awaiting us back at the dock. And here we go, the Cumian Canal. It's, pretty fancy looking. Which I guess makes sense, because if this is the way you connect on out of here in Fallen London, you'd probably want a pretty good setup for it. Uh-oh, don't lose it. You stand on the bridge. Ooh, oh, what? Oh my god, hang on. You stand on the bridge with the dapper chaps locket in your hand. Keep it. It's a risk for both of you. Shore-bound lovers grow lonely, and Z captains die young. Or throw it away. With enough time and effort, you could break his heart, or he yours. He's like, don't lose this. And I get down to a different port, and I'm like, you know what? I want some more boyfriends. And then I just fling his locket away. We'll go ahead and keep it. Did I buy the DLC? If you had to access the DLC from a different location than Steam, then I'm gonna go with no. I did not buy it. I know they had like a link for adding in DLC stuff, but haven't done so. So, we keep the locket. Oh! Oh! Close your hand over the locket. The Z air is cold, but the heat of your blood has warmed the metal of the locket. Keep it close. You have a sweetheart in London. He certainly looks better than the engineer, at least. True. When you've got this lady with wasp egg eyes versus bald man with bowler hat. Gonna say I like bald man better. I like wasp lady though. I don't. Those eggs, she's got eggs for eyes. Those are gonna hatch. So here we are at the canal. So it does give the option for traveling to the surface. I guess it's just temporary? You have to have 22 fuel in order to do it. Ensure you're well stocked with supplies and fuel or you may never return. Let's just listen to some gossip. Sorry end. A card game ends badly when one surface sailor knifes another for all the usual reasons. The other players scrabble for the coins that spill from her pockets, but you snatch up a scrap of paper they overlook. Curious markings. Dates, times, codenames. Spy's work? And then just some report information for the Admiralty. And that's it from this port then. Not really much to look at. So we keep traveling south for that coughing. I don't believe it was the Cumian Canal was one of the places for it. Hang on, we've got another monster over here. Excuse me. Alright, see, and then we go slow. We sneak up on it. It's just... Wait, there's two? What the hell? Never mind. I don't want to fight two. Uh-oh. Let me just swing around. Oh, no. Ow. I think that one's aiming again for me. Here it goes. Yeah, they're gonna chase after me now. They are. I guess that's why they're called Jilly. Because they're like jellyfish. Just going to go ahead and flee from them. Uh-oh. Ah. Alright, I avoided being hit again. I probably could fight them since they only did do 8 damage. They keep chasing me. Maybe we'll go ahead. Let's fight them. Ow. Alright, I don't do that much damage. Did he hit me? That's annoying. Yeah, he did get me. Uh-oh. Jellyfleur, maybe, calm down a little bit. Don't. Alright, didn't get me. I guess which one I'm... Ow. Selected on affects who I'm targeting here for the charge of my weapons. Miss. God damn it. Ooh, but I managed to dodge those shops. Are they the jelly of your ship? Maybe. Ow. Stop going out of my range. How am I supposed to shoot you? What? What? A tooth-cracking treasure? A chunk of grit baked in your ship's biscuit? You crack a tooth and curse. Your crew chuckle, but when the object turns out to be a diamond, small and badly flawed, but a diamond nevertheless, they all hush. Diamonds are sacred to stone, one says. Give it to the Z, Captain. It'll be luck for us. We also only have 35 hull, by the way. Luck or money, pretty much. We're pretty well, I mean, we are fighting some jellyfish, so I feel like we could probably go for the luck. Let's go ahead and fling the diamond off away. I mean, we never planned for the diamond in the first place, so it's basically like, just throw it away. Who needs it? We now have the gods of the Z stone's attention. The diamond glints once it reaches the apex of its arc, down, and the wave reaches up to take it. Ow. Ow. Uh-oh. I can't go much faster either. Unless I do full power to the engines and just book it away. Flee as fast as possible. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Is that a wreck? It is a wreck. I wonder if I can hide at the wreck. Press F. I've been pressing F essentially by clicking down here. And now there's another ship right there. What the fuck is this? Mushroom Island? Can I dock somewhere around here? Wait, hang on. That's a circle right here. The Utter Shroom? The Queenly Core of this spore-haunted sea. Climb the fungal fiber ladders to its summit. Shaggy, suspicious villagers scratch a living here, amidst endless clouds of spores and scurrying mobs of plant-animal hybrids. None of them ever leave. Monsters, one explains darkly. Z is full of monsters. I can search the shroom top. Visit the village. I don't have any honey, so I can't trade honey. And I can also just go ahead and straight gather some intelligence, so we'll do that real quick. I apparently now have 2 docile Blemmingans. The villagers live a shabby but sufficient life the utter shroom provides. They are secretive, taciturn, incurious. Ships rarely visit. A gaggle of Blemmingans, purple tentacled fungus things, follows you down the rope to your ship, whistling cheerfully. Blemmingans are vicious little monsters usually, but the ones on the utter shroom seem friendly. If they trouble you, you could probably throw them overboard. Would you recommend this game so far? I think so. I like it. It's real cool. There's a lot of reading you can see. And as I kind of mentioned earlier, it's very tabletop game-like. So there is somewhat of a course of, if it's not quite that, if you're not interested in that style of gameplay, then you might not care for it. So, we're gonna have our Blemmingan Gallivanter explore. It might feel a kinship to this place. It's certainly very mushroomy. Go out onto the island, my little mascot friend. Your ever-present Blemmingan is, for once, nowhere to be seen. The engine room is quiet. Your maps are exactly as you left them. Not one is defaced or crumpled into a ball. Finally, you spot the tip of a tendril poking out from under a pile of unwashed clothing. Your Blemmingan indicates that under no circumstances whatsoever will it be emerging. What could be so bad about the utter shroom? Did the other mushrooms bully it? Oh my god, imagine my little mushroom friend, the reason it's so nice to me is because I was friendly to it. When it liked being tickled earlier, it was like, friendly contact. Nobody's ever petted me before. And it's because here is where it came from, where the other mushroom creatures just bullied the poor thing. Oh. Oh. Let's search the shroom top. Buried treasure? You pick idly at a scar on the mushroom rind, and the whole thing peels away. Beneath, in an odd little pocket, lie bundles of ancient moldy cloth, Stygian ivory, like the stuff the Chelonates sell, and something very like a Chelonate harpoon. Did the proud Chelonates come here once? Are they ancestors of these solitary villagers? You now have some ivory, an outlandish artifact, and an extraordinary implication? Okay. The other mushrooms don't sound like they are a fun guy. Thanks, wow, comedy goals, and hello there, Painsaw, also petless mushroom. That's what it was previously until we took it, made it our mascot, and gave it some petting. Even though Dunder is over there trying to insult it, rude. We explore the village. The central contradiction of shroomer existence. They hate the utter shroom, but they do anything to avoid leaving. Monsters! Today, they're telling the story of how they came here. It features a shipwreck, a rain of orange jewels, mother's blessing. There's a great deal about adversity and survival, and wistful hints about their homeland, somewhere to the west. No shops here either. That also means I can't repair my ship here at all, so we're going to continue off with a very damaged hull. So we'll have to be careful about running into any enemies. Probably turn around and start heading back towards Fallen London, since there is a good piece unexplored over here. So if we turn around and travel up from here, we can explore all of that. Like, look at this guy over here. He's trying to be sneaky and hide under that mushroom. Fucker. Oh my god, did he see me? No, I think we're good. Alright, what's going on here? Sea exploring. Hello there, Kiwi, and welcome to our sea stream. We're just nicely out here, out on the sea, with all of the very clear waters, the totally normal giant mushrooms, the very cool giant blue crab who's much larger than our ship. You know, just out here having a good old time. Man, I experienced so little when I played this game 5 years ago. Back when I was 20, I didn't want to read anything, just play. Now that I'm older, I read all the lore and conversations, and oh boy, is this game a lot more fun. Yeah? I mean, with the emphasis it puts on reading and the different lore pieces you get, and like the fact that they tell you in the lore where you're supposed to be going and so on. I feel like you're missing a lot. Uh-oh. It doesn't have a lot of health, but because I'm so damaged, I don't have a lot either. I think he's going to just continue to pursue me here. We'll just, speed away like so. Stupid pirates. And now I will dock. And then, let's see. I don't know if we can repair here or not. Doesn't look like it. One of the funging workers is watching your crew and watching the cloddery air especially. What does he want? Oh, the cloddery air is apparently our surgeon. Got it. Okay. Let's go talk to him, I guess. Yeah, it's true. I could turn off my light, but then it would be dark and spooky out here, it'd say. I would be sneakier, but it's so scary, and look at my level of terror. 9? That is incredibly high. Like, look at how red this bar is. I'm already feeling the shakes. And Dunder's heading off to work on some art things. Alright, Dunder, thanks for stopping on by. The tome colonist draws you a little way away from the clattery air. Don't tell her you met me, he says in a hoarse rasp. Her mother cut my voice. What? Hoped to fix it so I wouldn't be able to look for my daughter, so I wouldn't want to. He wheezes. Didn't work. Operation's never completely effective. Need to know my daughter's well. Happy. Finding enough patience. Getting enough to eat and so forth. In exchange for the simplest news, he explains himself. I'm her father, he says. Ordinary engineer. Not the sort of parent she would want. If you wish to tell the heir about this encounter, you can do so by speaking with her. So, we just met her dad. This is her pops, and he says, don't tell me. Don't tell her about me? Yeah, this is dad number 3. Why is the story so dad-filled? I guess we picked that dad option, and Sunless Sea was like, you know what this needs then? Dads everywhere. I&M has a fungal operation here, falling giant bulbous shrooms for building materials, harvesting Corelli for its medicinal properties. It's a desperate little outpost of something like civilization. Up puffs the affable factor. Oh, hello, Captain. Thank God for visitors. We'd go quite mad out here otherwise. Quite mad. How can we be of assistance? Oh, well, the Admiralty asks you to bring back strategic information. Okay. Here, little to report, but we have had Canate privateers nosing around. And tell him that the company grows suspicious. Mr. Iron knows that the Admiralty is interested in his business. Pray, my friend, that you never have to serve two masters, as I do. We can also have some tea with the factor. The poor fellow needs the company, and he can spare an hour away from his schedule. It is like a dadless sea, not the sea of dads, but all of the dads have been separated from their children. You sit on the veranda of the factor's house, looking out over the fungal jungle, an expanse of green and sour gold. The air is thick with hovering spores. The scones are stale. Even the tea has a hint of mildew, but the factor is good company. He shares odd stories about the ice and roses of Arim, the monstrosities of the Sea of Lilies, and a little restaurant in Venderbite where he enjoyed the most extraordinary seafood. Venderbite, I know. I'd never met a tome colonist who could cook, but you must visit the place. Do you know it? There's just an island of lost dads out there. Oh, Dad Island. We need to find it. Oh my god, they set sail for Milk Island. They needed the milkies, as you would say. Huh? Huh? He also had a load of bulbous frond carded aboard your ship. He waves away your thanks. I have eaten so much of the stuff I fear that I might be transformed entirely into fungus. You look him over. You see some mysterious shroomage coming up from his arm. He leans confidentially towards you. It happens, you know, but one does have to eat rather a lot of it first. Oh my god, eat too much mushrooms? It's like a you are what you eat situation here. If you eat too many mushrooms, you will become a mushroom. What? I have those docile Blemmingans. This is a mushroom island, right? I put one down. The Blemmingen propels itself into a springing leap, up to a bulbous trunk, around into the thickets. It whistles as it goes, and deeper in the fungal jungle, a whistling rises in response. There are already Blemmingans here. Am I supposed to discreetly populate the world with these, actually? I go to a land that doesn't have any mushrooms yet, and I release them and go, go, my little mushroom friend. Yes, spread the fungus. Spread the fungus. Yes, and people hate you for it. The Blemmingans won't hate me for it. You have become the vector for the fungal mastermind. Alright, now we can pile up for port, for back at fallen London, and we can gather some supplies, maybe. Some of the island's fungus is good to eat. Some is poisonous, hallucinogenic, or mischievous. Good luck! 60% chance of success. Here we go. I was fortunate. Thank goodness. We've got 1 supply, and we got 2 more terror. Oh, I could continue to try to gather supplies. We get some more. Uh-oh. I was unlucky. The spores lie thick on your face. They coat your tongues. One crewman begins to whimper. Oh, Christ, he says. They've reached my heart. I think I'll be harvest yet. Harvest yet. You have to drag him back to the ship before he's calm again. A poor fool. Now we gained a lot of terror out of that, and we didn't get any supplies. That's all we can do here, so I guess we'll head off now. Introducing non-native species, you'll destroy the ecosystem, but that's what I wanted to do, actually. Teehee. I spread the mushroom blemmingans and ruin the ecosystems of the islands I come across. My plan all along. Moody's light, huh? Because that helps us see out into the dark whenever the light comes around to shine on shit. We've got a little pile of rocks right here. It's got a little lent. Uh-oh. What is this for? Huh? Maybe it was that pirate ship that was off to the right that was chasing us earlier. What? There's also a ship out over there, too. Oh my god. Fucking 300 health? Jesus Christ. That would definitely be a ship that we do not want to fight. Now slowly we make our way back to London. I feel like almost maybe keeping that diamond and selling it wouldn't have been too bad. Since then we'd be able to buy some more fuel when we get back. Where are we? Right there? We didn't really explore anything around there. I shouldn't have gone so diagonally, too. I wonder if I could release the shrooms out onto fallen London. Uh-oh. Crab. Doesn't have a lot of health, though. Alright, and it did not hit me there, so that's good. Bang. Taken out, no problem. And also try to dissect it again, but I think we'll just butcher it for supplies. Which apparently just reduces hunger. So maybe I should have opted for dissecting it. Or attempting to dissect it anyway. Very close back. Ah. Well, that was a trip. Now we're gonna have to spend the big money to fix up our ship. Jesus. Fresh crab, true. Poaching? It's legal, I swear. Ah. Alright, here we are back home at Fallen London. Whoa, what? Her Enduring Majesty's Customs Service works closely with both the Ministry of Public Decency and the Masters of the Bazaar. Today they have selected you for an inspection. Don't cheek them, so this is the second time they've come here. So we can let them do their worst, you have nothing to hide, or declare all controlled goods. I don't think... I have any of the controlled goods. We'll let them do their worst, then. They roam your deck like wolves. They tear through your belongings like termites. At last, they leave. Suspicions hasn't changed because it's lower than 5. And now we're going to go collect our messages from the Harbor Master. Yeah, 2 inspections in a row. I think they have it in for me. Something has changed. Someone wants to sign on. We've got that blind bruiser back again. Here he is with his knife showing off. Good evening, Captain. And what a marvelous evening it is, if you don't mind my saying so. And given it is my impression you are an obliging sort, I imagine you will not mind at all. And since you are so very obliging, perhaps you wouldn't mind making a little detour via Mount Palmerston with a few articles of cargo if you happen to be in the area. Cheery Man will of course cover your expense for this trifling inconvenience. Well, he did help me out. Sure, we'll take the commission. I'm sure it's fine. Unstamped crate of brilliant souls? That sounds like one of those controlled goods that they were trying to get us for in that inspection. If you would be so kind to deliver this little gift to our friends in Mount Palmerston, then they will see we gets to hear about it. And when you come back, we'll cover your expensive. Bon voyage, as my aunt, who was French by birth, if not by inclination, used to like to say. If she says bon voyage, I'm kind of dubious. But now I have an unstamped crate of brilliant souls. We've also got this merchant. An urchin tugs your sleeve. Governor wants a word. A brooding figure waits at the lamplight's edge. Okay, speak to the merchant adventurer. I have need of a reliable agent. Failing that, inventive one. Here are my requirements. He has very specific needs, but he'll pay much better than market rates. And he won't ask how you came by these things. So if I get any illegal goods, just come up to him and be like, here you go. And he's like, sure, thank you. Eye eggs? I wonder if I could pluck out her eyeballs and sell it to him. Oh, Kiwi, you weren't here earlier. See my engineer here and her glowing eyes? It's because those are wasp egg eyes. And the things that he wants... You need fucking 7 outlandish artifacts? Holy shit. And for this something forlorn is 7 bales of parabola linen. I don't know what that is. Can't help you out right now, though. Hang on. Tattoo parlor? You're a real sailor now after all? You could go back and get some tattoos? Oh my god. You're a real sailor now after all. You could go to one of those tobacco and prey places by the docks, but the prices at Clathermont's are reasonable. And his daughters are real artists. But what will you choose? You get the dauntless hand, the wheel of mists, the unflinching eye, the splendor, the gambit, or remain unblemished. So it looks like we have to have some of these unlocked pieces. Like this says unlocked with 1 memory of distant shore, so we can get that. But for this one, we need Z story. And they increase different stat points. So something like pages would be good, seeing as that increases my ability to convert fragments to secrets. Can we tattoo our Blemigans? Oh my god. I wish we could, but it doesn't sound like that's an option. Remain unblemished isn't very useful at the moment, seeing as we've only got 16 terror. Don't really need to reset that. Honestly, I almost would like iron or pages the most for the purpose. More damage. And with pages, we get faster fragment conversion. And I can get fragment conversion straight up, so why not? Let's get the gambit. Some of Climbermont's tattoos are coded messages for spies. Perhaps you have a hidden motive. So I guess we'd be getting this one, and apparently that's like secret message. Boom, let's go. The gold needle pricks. Lily Clathermont hums. Is that butter on the chess knight's head? She shrugs. The ways of the great game are tangled. She doesn't seem to be mocking you. A pop-eyed pole across the parlor sees your new tattoo, hisses, and ducks his head in respect. That made me lose all my terror. A new occurrence. Your memoirs, your own sweet skin quality is now the gambit. Wow. Now, okay, so we have options again. Being able to use our another day, free evening. I didn't use it there last time. We used it elsewhere. We could also show this scholar here the memory of a distant shore or outlandish artifact. Perhaps that will keep them for a little bit longer. Even being able to use the extraordinary implication, maybe we'll hold on to those for now. However, what I definitely want to do is going over to the Admiralty. And of course, something that we don't want to forget is we want to be sure... Wait, what? Deliver a Blemmingen. Here I was going to just ditch it in the area, but deliver? A great coat-clad figure awaits in the shadows of a crane. You have Blemmingans? It inquires hopefully. Its voice is high, fluting. A scarf conceals its face. Yeah, I do. You want it? Your Blemmingen leaps from the rail of the ship to shelter in the stranger's greatcoat, and the stranger nods unsteadily. Ah, we'll see to it, the fluting voice assures you. It places a box atop a quayside bollard, clumsily, its hand muffled in its sleeve. Then it's gone, leaving only an odor of marsh mud lingering in the air. What's in the box? Blemmingen? Gone. And now I have, we're going to finish opening this cache. That guy is totally just a stack of mushrooms. Oh my god. Alright. It's a cask of wine. In the flaring light, it's Z-Dark. But the taste is the darkness of autumn. Mushroom wine. An acquired taste, perhaps, but once you've acquired it, who'd go back to grapes? Nasty little bubbles of goo, grapes. Now we have a cask of mushroom wine. Hey. Alright, chat, who's ready to drink? Pull out your cups and I'll pour you a glass. Delicious. Now we go to the Admiralty. Tell them about the canal. Tell them about the udder shroom. You've spent time in the Myceglia? Dear me, I am most terribly sorry. That cat lost a lot of echoes there too, Jesus Christ. 50. See, versus like this one that gave me 5. We've been to quite a few places, huh? I don't want mushroom wine. It sounds not great. They did say it was an acquired taste. So just, you know, have a few glasses of it. What if he uses the blems for the wine? wasn't actually a stack of the Blemmingans in that coat. It was actually a man that takes the Blemmingans and turns them into alcohol. But now we can go talk to the Admiral himself. Here he is. Boom. You're ushered into his office off Mansion's Pyre, a cramped room with a vast desk. He surveys you across that desk. Ah yes, the merchant captain of whom we hear such complicated things. Your admiral will purchase intelligence from you. We can get some fuel from him. 1 point of favor, get you 2 to 3 fuel. I think I'm at 4 favor then, if talking to him to unlock this didn't cost any straight up. Pass on strategic information. Sure, okay, let me do that. 150 echo? Ooh. He's hard to read with those glasses, but he reads the summary intently. Satisfactory, he says at last. Eminently satisfactory, actually. Good work. Take this for your trouble. The clerk will see you paid. Submit your port reports. I think I might have already done so, yeah, so I don't have anything else. We can't ask for any tasks here, though. Do you need anything? Visit a port and we'll be interested in the port report. Ba-ba-da. Nothing new there, then. So ask if there's anything in particular he needs. Speak to our agent there. In return, we'll see that you're rewarded. So we need to retrieve strategic information from Port Cecil and the Principles of Coral, somewhere northeast of London. We haven't been there yet. That's northeast, so it's somewhere up right. But it looks like that's all to talk to him about. But here we go. We could have talked to him here about that moves in the great game, which we used instead to get a sick tattoo, so I'd say worth it. Fuck this guy. Why tell him about that when we could tell the tattoo guy about it and get the gambit? Way cooler. I don't even like regular wine. You keep your cursed mushroom wine. Fine. Fine. But keep that in mind if you ever get thirsty. Ooh, hang on. Man, I guess these are different ships we're able to get an upgrade to. That's quite a bit more echoes than we have. What do we have? 273, and the cheapest ship here is essentially 500, cost 500. Actually, that's... If we traded in our ship for, like, this one, we would be, like, getting paid. So the first one that isn't the case for is this, which is what we already have. So to upgrade, it costs 2k. And then 3, and then 7. Oh boy. It's expensive. Okay, now we want to go back over where we can cruise. Oh, hang on. We cruise, we might get some event with our romance. I'm gonna cruise. Fuck the rose market. You were fortunate, huh? Oh, wait, I've lost money. Sea shanties, fine food, and the warmth of a pub fire, and something more. Back here with the dapper chap. If I cruise, is it just always going to give me romance interactions? Maybe next time we'll come by, we'll go ahead and do the Rose Wharf. So, we're sharing a table again with the dapper chap. It's not such a coincidence, he protests. I had to meet a ship from home. Another one. His eyes meet yours. But it's good to see you. A few hours together, shared warmth, new memories. It's harder to say goodbye this time. Don't really need to hire on more crew. New recruit? Oh. Guy with hat waving. Oh, wait. There's different options. Someone wants to sign on. On later visits, different officers will sometimes be available. If there's more than one choice, you can choose one per visit. So here we've got the haunted doctor. Please, I must leave this place. I can work my passage. I'm a doctor. But we've already got a doctor. We've got a surgeon. You can also engage an officer, the genial magician. Good afternoon, Captain. Perhaps I can do your engines some good. Oh, I'm quite the engineer. Difficult to credit, isn't it? But here are my references, which would replace our wasp-eyed engineer and engage a sailor. So just get some random crewmate for here. Anyone is better than Egg Eyes. Oh my god. Well, I gotta be honest, a magician is pretty tempting. Prefer them maybe over a haunted doctor? Let's go with that. Though I could have just skipped getting anyone and not have spent the money on it, but too late. I'll get to work below. Perhaps I could change out this jacket first, of course. Whoa, he's got a hook for a hand. He makes me lose 1 heart, but honestly, that's not really much of a loss when I've got 56. Can we get a magic performance on the ship? I hope so. They better be fucking good. If I'm hiring a magician as my engineer... He also gives me a lot more. Look at that. 6 veils, 3 mirrors. She gives me 1 veil. Fuck her. Let's talk to our magician. And we're just gonna straight up... Oh, what the fuck up is with this hook hand? After a fish supper and a half carafe of adequate moral ways, a snake bit it off. For once he is not smiling. I put my hand through an unwise mirror, and a snake bit it off. That ended my career in the theater. Oh! Oh no! He leans forward. I am not a spiteful man, but I lost my hand. Perhaps you can imagine what that means to a magician. I am looking for revenge, Captain. I need weapons against the serpent. I rather hope we might come across them. I may ask a favor of you if we do. This guy got his fucking hand bitten off by a snake, and he's like, fuck snakes! I want revenge. If we come across that goddamn snake, Captain, I want it fucking dead. Forgot about the mirror snakes? He's lying. He tried to pull a rabbit out of the hat, and it ate his hand. More like he was like, I was totally reaching through a mirror and it bit my hand off. When in actuality, he was practicing a magic trick. You know, maybe he had one of the sort of guillotine type tricks. Or, you know, there's like the boxes that you slide the metal sheets through. He was attempting one of those tricks. And he accidentally lopped his hand off. But that's not very cool for a magician. Imagine telling someone, hey, I'm a magician and I'm a complete and utter buffoon, chopping my hand off, failing a magic trick. So he lies and says it's a snake, and we're never going to come across any snake. He's just going to constantly be complaining about it instead. So find a serpent image to continue his story. They can be found in Irem and rarely in Venderbite and other places. Also increase our veils. Proposition the magician. Honestly, I could use the distraction. You don't look at me like that. You're terribly desirable, but I could use the distraction. Oh. You're terribly desirable. Proposition. Are we like going up to the musician and we're like, hey, I know I know I've got a boyfriend, but hey. And we're even still on London Port, but do you want to fuck? And he's like, Here you go, even hovering over this. Unlocked when romance. An affair with blank. I may have a boyfriend, but I can't stop. I can't help it. Fuck everything. I guess? Let's talk to our other engineer. She's just telling me the same thing I asked about earlier. Because we were asking the same question as earlier, so that makes sense. You got anything, surgeon? This is a lot listed down here in this. Wow. Unlocked when learning about the cloudy air is blah 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 blah. A lot of things, so I guess we need to unlock one more piece in order to tell her about meeting her father. So I guess I don't really have incentive right now to do so. So otherwise, I don't think I want to invite her to dine. We can do that next time, perhaps. I can even proposition her. I like how, like, there's so much less text for her versus our magician friend. It's just like proposition her despite her eye. And that's it. And hello there, S'more, and welcome to the stream. So I think that's it. I'm going to swap in my magician officer. We need to go down to fix up our ship. So we need to go back to London. Put your ship in the dry dock. And we can use our favor to get fuel. If you've done good work, the Admiralty will issue you with a book of little chitties. See, here's the Admiralty yard. Can use 6 favor to completely repair my hull. Or I can spend 100 echo for repairing it. I wonder which is worthwhile. Could even employ Radis Faber engineers. The rats. Radis. The rats of fallen London are remarkably skilled engineers, and they know ships well. They are not, however, reliable. Payment is in kind, not currency. Oh. However, if we had gotten that cat from earlier, we wouldn't have been able to, because the cat, I guess, would eat the rats or some shit. And hello there is never enough DACA, and welcome to the stream. Praise the undersea glow stick rave. Truly, you see all these lights? They're all kind of like glow sticks. I should just cover my boat in them. Then I don't have to worry about fuel for my lantern at all. Definitely need to repair my ship. It's a little bit of a question. Do I want to spend 25 echo and 3 favors? Or... I'm not exactly wealthy right now, but alright, let's go wild. Goodbye, echoes. Or we could take a chance and go lower. Turn off your lights, turn on your glow sticks. Exactly. Guess we'll just pay 100 and then spend our money on fuel. I'm alright in supplies. I had like 9 before and I used up 4, I think. So I don't think I need to buy more supplies. Okay. So I think we're good. Still don't have that dark drop coffee. Now we'll shove off. I think this time, I don't know if it's just super south down there in order to get that coffee or what, but now that I've got some illegal souls, we probably want to go locate that port so we're not coming back here with illegal goods. And hello there, the Italian BMT finally arrived for a Caco stream. Hello and welcome to it. Yeah, Hunter Escape is just up here around the corner. So we'll start with stopping here, talk to the sisters, and then set sail again. And now I can feel more secure if we go up against any... maybe not them. Turn off our light. Sneak over to this port. I have no idea how, like... because that one didn't say pirate. So I don't know how dangerous they were. Now, last time we talked to Phoebe... can't do this news one. So I guess maybe this time we'll talk to Lucy. I'd like to talk to all of the sisters once, at least, I think. So we talk to Lucy. Lucy leans over and whispers to you confidentially. A complex story about a butler, a pig, and an inheritance. You don't follow all the details of the plot, but somehow the pig ends up in an attic and the butler in a vicar's bed? Candles flicker, dishes enter and leave, and the wind butts gently at the window panes. By the time the plum pudding arrives, you're as cheerful as you've been in months. Aw. Thanks, Lucy. That was a good time. And apparently now, the gods of the sea continuing to watch me. And now we'll go check out the island again. So, another report. And now, I guess after I chat and have lunch with them? Or if we, like, looked around the island, did something on the island, then I'm able to gossip. Let's go have. And I guess it uses up all of my recent news. You ask the sulfur-eyed maid to carry a few hints of your news to the sisters. Oddly enough, she comes back with a message that their headaches are cured and you're invited to lunch. A false star flares in the cavern roof directly above you. Flares and fades. What? Oh, I guess that resets my ability to have lunch with them. I see. So you tell them, I've got more stories, and they're like, oh? And then they come out for lunch number 2. Cynthia grasps your arm and whispers to you. Her eyes are wide and blue. Her hair is wild and tangled. Bats might nest in it. It seems to you that you are sitting on a hillside above a wide blue lake, listening to a story of a murder, an axe, a net, blood on scented water. Another chop? Cynthia asks. You've barely touched your food. Here, I'll have the maid wrap something up for you. Can't be hungry. It's not safe to be hungry. You now have the gods of the Z, Salt's attention. Salt is watching us now, I guess. Iron remains unchanged. Could I have gotten stat changes when talking to her? That's interesting. And I've now also got a Tale of Terror. And hello there, monster, and welcome to the stream also. And I guess that finishes it off, and we'll head out. Cautiously trying not to run and fight that ship. I have no idea if it's friendly or not. And I sent off my Z-Bat to see if he can find some land. There are no islands within range of the Z-Bat. So I guess we'll just aimlessly drift upwards. A bat swarm? Ah, miss. Huh. It tried to swoop in for an attack. I shot them and prevented it. I've destroyed the bats. Wait, no, I did not prevent it. It did hit me. Never mind. Little leathery corpses lie scattered across your deck. The rest of the swarm vanishes into the neathly dark. Gather up the corpses. They are succulent with stolen blood into the pot. Or dispose of the corpses. Their mere touch leaves you shuddering. So I guess the gather up the corpses would increase my terror. I've got fucking 3 terror. I eat them. I get to keep their supplies even. And it gives me 1 terror. So, I don't mind taking that terror on for some extra supplies. Bat stew, pretty much. Did you just kill an entire flock of bats with a cannon? Yeah, how else am I supposed to kill them? I'm on a boat. Come on, I don't have any, like, pistols or anything that any of my crewmates are armed with. Don't be ridiculous. Shoot them with the cannons. And something now is awaiting me in port. Hornmane Stag. Carissa's Point. Have I seen these? I am. I'm like way too far to the left. I guess though there was one chance for Vendor Bite to have some stuff for me. So I guess I don't mind going over here. I really needed to keep on this right side more for exploration purposes though. But again, too late. Hello, Vendor Bite. Very slowly I chug over towards it. Alright, now we can look for that restaurant we were told about, too. Well, dear, heading off again. Alright, thanks again for stopping on by. Have a nice day. Or night. Or both. Have both a nice day and a nice night. A corkscrewed street. At the twisty tip of an odd little side street, welcoming yellow light glows from the gilt-lettered windows of a restaurant. A sign reads, Vengeance of Jonah. A beefy Tom colonist bustles up. A great mustache pokes impertinently out from under his bandages. Come in, come in. What? Swirl soup? I can't eat anything. They're all locked. It's a cramped little place, but much better lit than most places in the home colonies. The scents of the dishes are multitudinous and extraordinary. Are they good? They might be. They might be good. It's difficult to tell. We could sample today's special. Really, I can't get any of these. This one I can't get because I'm too poor. This one I can't get because I don't have a strange catch, and I'm too poor for this one also. Oh my god, you can get him as a cook. If you have enough money, boom, get yourself a chef. Broke, I know. I spent all my money. Ugh. Let's see. Gonna explore around. I'm not sure. I don't think the first curator is going to have anything else until I get any of the colors for him. So, I guess we'll just get some gossip. Along the coast of the Untersee, it's remarkably hard to die. Nothing new there. But they don't give up their ties to home or their politics. You gather a haul of complex clues, enough to keep your contacts interested. And that's it. Do I need... Oh, the fuel's more expensive here. It's 20. 20 echoes. And apparently, I can also sell my news. What the fuck? When did I get this monstrous almanac? Because, it's worth a lot of cash. I guess that's something I should keep in mind then. Whenever I am out at these places, so I can look at these. Oh, I see. I don't have the monstrous almanac. That's why it's grayed out, because you don't have enough of these. I understand. It's also why this one has a 2 in the bottom, because I have 2 of them. And these don't have numbers, because I do not have any of those. So I guess we'll just set sail then. Oop. Off I go. Yeah, it's too bad I don't have a cursed book, because if I did, I could sell it for big money. Alright, we've got something up here. Kant's Abyss. Let's send off our bat, too. And he can go check out No Islands. That's what I really should be doing too, as I'm like out sailing, doing the explorations, is making sure I send out the Z-Bat every now and again. That way he can check for islands for me that are just out of range that I cannot see. I don't know what this snow particle effect is, but I think we'll maybe not go towards that. Plus, if we want to go up to that northeast area, in order to find one of the areas we need to get to, no landlubber would notice a change, but you feel the air prickle in your skin. Still nothing. I can't believe it's Kant's Abyss. Wow, that's pretty close to a pun joke. Comedy gold. I wish I had a faster ship. I am so slow. What is this? Bat, why didn't you find this for me? Oh, apparently there is a place beyond this. It says Bright is some distance to your northeast, unless this is the island of Bright. Frost found. Towers and ramps and galleries and stairs of ice, raised and spun like an architect's honey dream. No spider ever wove so complex a web. The towers are utterly pristine, untouched by human life, but a pitiable encampment squats by the dock. If, untouched by human life. Have dead people only been here? Huh? Apparently there's also the tireless mechanic here, which looks like it takes 20 echo to buy them. So, I've only got 33, so I think I'm going to skip you. I would if I hadn't bought, because I think they're also an engineer, I assume. And I just did buy the magician one, so probably not get them too. How about we take tea with the squatters at the dock? Some of them wear the robes of Aremi Riddlefishers. Some look like white thorn folk, but even more ragged. But they do seem like a little more practical than either of those people. We're keeping the steps for the game of truths, a helpful riddle fisher explains as she fills your cup for the third time. Every year the people of Irem and Wither meet here for, she pauses, contests. She finishes vaguely, the difference between a question and a riddle. One day someone will prove themselves enough to enter the castle. You spend a pleasant few hours while the sea is supplemented with Iremi liquors, pale withern beer, and something the riddle fisher describes blandly as snake cake. They offer you fuel and supplies before you leave. We keep enough to spare, the riddle fisher grins. From time to time, a captain gets lost, comes up here. We always feel bad for them. I'll definitely take fuel. And now I guess we'll create a report. Boom. There's the odd researcher, the occasional deranged ice sculptor, now and then a very cold, very sad, rubbery man, but for the most part, an atmosphere of friendly rivalry reigns. No shops here either. Well, that's it of Frostfound, I suppose. And I guess we'll try going up to the northeast. I don't know if Bright is totally a different place or not. But it does look really fancy. Oh my god. Huey Bazooka. Gotta leave. Alright, thanks for coming on by. I can drive through this, right? This is just going above me? Yes. Little bit hard to tell for some of these area features, map details. If like... I guess that's the intention with the little sort of glow type effect, is that's supposed to be shorelines. So if they don't have a shoreline, then you can probably just travel underneath them. What? Uh-oh. I don't like the looks of that. I flee. Don't chase me. Thank you. And as soon as I'm far enough away, maybe we'll turn out the lights. And maybe then it can't see me so well. Stop following me. Maybe. Yep, bright. Oh my god. $400 HP on that guy. Yikes. Don't run into that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. That thing is what ended the very first playthrough I did. I got too close. I was like, what the fuck is that thing? And it has like 1,000 HP or something. It's crazy. Go out again. Locate that island for me, Bet. Alright, northeast. So we need to cautiously not... Oh my god, please. Do not run into that guy. I think he's following me slightly now. Uh-oh. He just shot at me. Casually going to not go up at all again, final boss. Oh no. Yeah, so some features always remain the same on the map. The Chapel of Lights was what that was, I suppose. And I guess seeing it increased our terror also. But generally stuff doesn't change much, I see. Just maybe more of the flavor type things, like that Chang'e Rift maybe move around on the map. But anything significant doesn't. Tramp Steamer, huh? Alceus class corvette, huh? Wow, crew 16. I guess maybe having a larger crew would maybe let me arm my weapons a little bit faster? What is this? A little tiny island? Lick a monkey crag. I think that's just a map piece. What? A shark? Bound shark, huh? And there's also the Dubois Maelstrom. Probably don't go into that. That is a cursed island name. A lot of the places kind of are, honestly. Hello there, slime, and welcome to the stream. We've got one of our Zailers praying. Apparently, yeah, we've got 25 terror, so people are starting to get a little bit spooked. You know, just a little bit. I think also this Pigmoat Isle is this right here, I assume. So here we go. New island to explore. What's the place going to be? Hopefully it's somewhere that I'm looking for. I don't think so. Uh-oh. Well, looks like we're fighting this. I hope I don't have to fight that crab, though. Ow. Oh, no. I think it is after me, though. Ow, please. Oh, fuck. While I just casually go full power to the engines and flee. And hello there, robotic toad, and welcome to the stream. Pigmoat Isle. 2 houses, both alike in dignity. There is no habitation in sight, no market, only an old rotting dock. A stretch of sand thickens into damp black earth from which sprout stunted palms? Not quite. Tall fungal growths with frond-like caps, as if someone had sculpted the idea of a tree from a mushroom. I guess maybe we could like, we had that one option in the book at the start that was like, yo, make your own colony. Maybe this is one of the places where you'd be able to do so. Alright, I've gone onto land. War? As you step on the quay, you hear clamor, shouts, and shooting. You can see, off in the distance, smoke rising from beyond the hill, and dots of fire flecking the horizon. 2 tiny figures stand a little further down the quay, unmoving, as if awaiting your approach. The following is an extract from the popular Diary of a Z Captain, from London to Erim, and what we did there before we arrived, washed ashore in Mutton Island, and subsequently serialized in an unexpurgated gazette. The author's identity remains unknown. The tale of Pigmoat Isle, in which a delegation is made, a choice is presented, war is declared, a most singular treasure is sought by all, and a new empire is founded with tooth and claw. Well, okay, we're reading this. Did I die and I wrote this? A literary interlude? Well, here we go. Alright, chat, it's story time. So, everybody, make sure you take your seats. Make sure you've got your snacks already. Make sure they're not too messy or noisy, because we don't want to disturb the reading, alright? So gather around, chat, take a nice seat, get comfortable. Let me just make sure my water cup is all prepared here. I'm running a little bit low on water, so let me just get some more real fast. Again, make sure you get nice and comfy, chat. All right. Here we go. Chapter 1. The Delegation. The figures were rodents. To my left was Radis Faber, wearing goggles, a blacksmith's apron, and an assortment of tools. To my right, an unusually large guinea pig, wearing a helmet and a breastplate reminiscent of nothing more so much as the high Middle Ages. The rat stepped forward first and bowed. Welcome, Captain, to Rat Star Island. I am Edgar, second chief engineer of the 3rd Rat Brigade. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice. The rat stepped back. At precisely the same moment, with what appeared to be the ease of a long habit, the guinea pig scuttled forward and made a declamatory chirp. Welcome, Captain, to the Isle of Cavia. I am Lady Augusta Devereaux, Swinch of the Blackwater Swinches, Seneschal to our King Grace Na, first of his name. I invite you to avail yourself of food and fuel at our expense. The only cost to you is a choice. The two stood at attention, looking at me expectantly. I prefer my sea with light sun, just a bit of bite in it. Well, sorry, because we don't get any sun around here, Hurt. But welcome to the stream anyway. The two remarkable rodents sat, squatted, both seeking my support. I knew how to choose carefully. By the way, make sure you take a seat. It's currently story time. Let's begin by speaking to the chief engineer. His eyes had a wave cold glint to them, and he wore his scars like jewels. A rat in the making. I asked the chief engineer to elaborate. He looked at me for a long, measured moment before speaking gruffly. We came to this island to make a home for ourselves away from London. It's cats and snuffers. It's rat skin suits. We came to live as citizens of our own republic. We came with our tools, our teeth, our clever hands, and we made a beautiful city by the light of the rat star that shone bright and blue on Mount Ararat. The chief engineer nodded towards the distant hill. One day we braved the depths of the chicken woods, and from the top of Mount Ararat, we plucked the rat star to be our light, our beacon. But the pigs of Cavie saw the light, and they lusted for it. They sent armies to rule us and steal our star. We will not permit them to take what is ours. We will resist to our last breath. Will you join us in defeating them? Okay. Now we gotta talk to the Seneschal. How did an armored guinea pig manage to look regal? A knight out of habit. The Seneschal cleared her throat with a delicacy to rival the Duchess's own before speaking. Grace Na the king, our lord and sovereign, full 7 months had sojourned on the sea, conquered this land and won the southern main. Now no fortress against him shall remain, no city walls be left for him to gain, save the rats that speak behind the mountain. Unlikely was the lamb of our deliverance, assured shall be our glories in their fall, when our lady's eyes restored be to our hall. The Seneschal composed herself, then added, We saw truth and beauty by the light of our lady's eye on Mount Caveat. But the rats, with their guns and their chatter and their peasants' politics, stole it from us. We will subjugate them and take it back. They are a rebel, and we will rule them with steel-shod velvet of our paws. Will you join us? I've heard more than enough. I am ready to make my choice. Alright, so we can side with rats. He seemed grumpy but honest. Also, I knew all too well what rat-made weapons can do. Or I favored the seneschal. Was it her charm or her fondness for London's rat skin coats that swayed me? Perhaps a little of both. At any rate, I was keen to find out more about their civilization. Or attempt to broker a peace. Surely their commonalities were more numerous than their differences. Perhaps I could help them get along. Well, seeing as I was an ex-priest, I've got very high hearts. While I am very tempted to side with the rats, let's see if we can work out a peace between the two of them. My words helped them reach agreement. The chief engineer and the seneschal shared a look, then regarded me with scornful amusement. Yes, smirked the chief engineer, you're obviously much cleverer than us. Oh, much, murmured the seneschal. You clearly know us much better than we know ourselves. Apparently, idealism would not help here. So, not going to be able to get a peace between them. So looks like we're siding with the rats. A friend to the rats. I extended a finger to the chief engineer, who shook it grimly. The seneschal hissed and chattered her teeth in disgust, but kept her distance. You've made the right choice, said the chief engineer. Let me show you around. An occurrence, your memoirs, a rat in the making. Quality is now 1. You chose to help the rats. Oh my god, does that mean I'm like an honorary rat now? Or will eventually be an honorary rat, seeing as this is a rat in the making, right? Chapter 3, A Rat in the Making. The chief engineer led me to the northern side of the island, skirting the chicken woods. We passed through a number of what can only be termed checkpoints, as fierce-eyed rats shouldered their derringers and saluted the chief engineer. Soon we come upon a small colony, smaller than some of the infestations I encountered in London flats. Perhaps only 50 ratus faber altogether, working diligently to fortify their side of the island. The first thing I noticed was a brilliant light beaming out from a stump of chickenwood about 6 feet high. It bathed the whole settlement in a clean blue glow, and was almost too bright to look at. By its light, I could see several raised mounds of earth, suggesting shallow tunnels. An efficient fishing operation was set up by the water, an albino rat mending nets, while others stabbed sharpened sticks into the waves. Further inland was a barracks, where a sergeant barked drills at a squadron of fighters. My arrival drew attention, and several rats paused in their work to look at me curiously. Welcome to Burania, said the chief engineer, voice warm with pride. It's not much to look at now, but it will be once we've rousted the cavies. Take a stroll around while I summon the war council. And with that he vanished into one of the mounds and left me to explore. Oof, there's a few places we can go. We can visit the rats' barracks, take a closer look at the rat star, go down to the beach, or finish. We haven't even explored. We can't finish if we haven't begun. We visit the rats' barracks. The drill sergeant appeared to be sizing me up. Were the few rats around her really all she had to launch an attack? We were fighting impressive odds. I approached the drill sergeant and went so far as to salute her, which earned me a grunt of satisfaction. The sergeant dismissed her troops and offered me a bit of chickenwood jerky to gnaw on. There are more of us below ground, she explained, but not enough. The cavies are bigger and there's more of them. We're better with weapons, but haven't got the stuff to make them with. Most of us came here as stowaways and brought nothing but food, tools, and the fur on our backs. We can fish and we can nibble the chicken woods, but we can't make guns out of the trees. The cavies came with their own steamer and seem to have endless supplies. We raid them sometimes, but there's so few of us and we can never hold on to territory gained for so long. But that's of no consequence. All we want is to be left in peace to build our republic and the rat star, she added thoughtfully after a moment. Of course, we want that too. The chief engineer led me to the northern side of the island, skirting the chicken woods. We passed through a number of what can only be termed checkpoints, as fierce-eyed rats shouldered their derringers and saluted the chief engineer. Soon we came upon a small colony, smaller than some of the infestations I encountered in London flats. Perhaps... Oh, hang on. That reset me back. I started reading it, I was like, wait a second. Okay, now we're looking at the rat star. An excitable-looking rat was peering at it through smoky goggles, twitching her whiskers and making notes on what appeared to be real paper. Blue as a sapphire, but endlessly more brilliant. It's not a star, of course. Not really, but try explaining that to the others. The chief engineer doesn't want me working too hard to convince them. Says this is better for morale, but just look at it. Look! She offered me her goggles. I managed to work them over just enough of one of my eyes to see the truth of what she was studying. It was skintillac, but unlike any I'd seen before, blue as a sapphire but more brilliant. Something about the clarity of its color was tremendously soothing. The chief science officer tittered with pleasure as I handed her goggles back. Those of us who have been to the cavey side of the island and lived to tell of it say that there's plenty of glow there, plenty of bright in the water all around, but nothing like this. We took this from the island center, Mount Ararat. Only it's not a mountain, of course, any more than this is a star. It's hollow. There's sweet water inside and coral crawling up the walls of it, but nothing that glows save this. It's ours now and no one can take it from us. Well, now we go down to the beach where the green billows played. An albino rat smiled at me from his mending work, looking dainty and a little shy. Chicken wood floats, especially when it's dried out and sealed, so we're able to battle out a bit and cast our nets. We come up with all sorts of things. Blind fish, crabs, sometimes a chunk of broken tentacle. But the fishing would never be so good without the rat star, he beamed. I think it only draws good fish and keeps the scary ones at bay. I know the chief science officer doesn't believe it, but I do. That light is our livelihood. I like how Caco ended up finding the longest story in the game. Well, I guess that's what happens. I throw my arms up and around and then a shrug. Well, I explored everywhere. The bells of the war council rang. I was summoned. Uh-oh. I don't have very good veils or iron. I feel like perhaps going with the guinea pigs would let me use my other two stats, like maybe hearts? But I don't have it, so can't use that. The chief engineer emerged from the underground with a motley assortment of other rats. He introduced them as weapons experts, strategists, and field commanders. So you're going to help us beat the cavies, he said, a hard edge to his voice. But how exactly? Can offer my strategic assistance, 46% chance, or determined to take the lead, 46% chance, or I had nothing to offer but my advice. I only have 46% chance because both my veils and iron are exactly the same at 31. So here we go, chat. Are we going to try and offer some strategic assistance or take the lead? Or should we just not do any chance rolls? Honestly, I'm all about the gambling, probability. Are you ready to offer some strategic assistance? Maybe we'll be successful? Risk. I'm up for it. All right, chat. I grab some dice. And I hold it out for the chat. Blow on it. That gives the dice good luck. I think then we can get a successful roll, alright? I'm holding out my dice for you. Blow on it. Come on, we can win this. Alright, excellent. There a little bit of blood. Petrie just sneezed on the dice, I guess. That's like weighting them? Maybe that will give us an advantage in the roll? I'm gonna have to wash my hands afterwards, Petrie. This is why we're supposed to be wearing masks, too. Oh, fuck. I forgot. If you don't have a mask on, make sure you collect one. There's a box of disposable masks over there. Thank you. Alright, here we go. I roll my dice, and I throw them out. I offered my strategic assistance. We engineered a distraction that the LBs could use to plunder the KV ships and turn the tide in their favor. A questing beast. I dressed up one of me sailors in a mess of shabby cloth smeared with prisoner's honey, and instructed him to roll around in the black earth of the island. Soon we had a glorious mud monster descend thrashing through the chicken woods towards the cavies. The distraction worked perfectly! The cavies diverted their force toward our makeshift beast, leaving the rats with very little opposition as they plundered the grounded ship. They returned triumphant, as did my sailor, laughing, having led the cavies a merry chase. Within a few hours, the rats' diligence had resulted in the building of a remarkable cache of weapons, with which they successfully routed their enemy. The rats, ever egalitarian, shared their spoils in addition to the promised food and fuel. Boom! We succeeded. That was a 46% chance. We got it. Oh my god. Thank you for blowing on and I guess sneezing, Petrie, on my dice. 'Cause we totally won that. Oh my god. Fucking sick. You succeeded. Hail Murenia, 2 houses, alike in dignity, not that this is saying much mind. An occurrence, your Pigmote Isle might quality is now 4, vulnerable. A nation must be strong. If this reaches 0, bad things will happen on Pigmote Island. Oh. Also, apparently, I guess it went up from maybe 2, because we got Pigmote Isle Spirit quality 3, Pigmote Isle Civilization quality 5. Because if this is just straight Pigmote Isle and then sort of a description, and it went up to 5 total, or if these are different groups, don't know. But they all leveled up, boom. You now have 4 bale of parabola linen. Oh, I needed 7 of those to show the one like merchant guy back at Fallen London. You also now have 1 skintelac, coral that glimmers as if moonlit. It makes marvelous jewelry or terribly expensive tea. I could probably sell that, and fuck yeah, we got 10 fuel out of this too. That's nice. So we've got 6 supplies. That will be 16 fuel. Actually, I think we might have gotten some supplies from this story part also. Chapter 5. A nation is born. The house of KV has fallen. Murenia was triumphant. All that remained were the celebrations and the continuation of our voyage. Oh, how we feasted long into the night. Then, I could invite one of the rats to join us. Albino Tinkerer. We could have a rat friend. I invited, oh my god, we're inviting him aboard. Come on, man. Welcome aboard. The chief engineer couldn't leave his colony, but he relayed my request to his people. The albino rat I saw mending nets shyly stepped forward. I'm good at fixing things, he said earnestly, and I'd like to see more of the world. I waved to him to gather up some effects and say goodbye to his family before accompanying him on board. I guess now I have one albino tinkerer, as well as losing, you've lost 1x Pigmo Isle civilization, total 4 troubled. I interceded on behalf of the cavies. They were crushed, defeated, and I could see their spirits broken without the light of the rat star to guide them. They needed an advocate. Pfft. No. The wide, dark Z beckoned. We had eaten our fill, and our business was concluded. It was time to continue our voyage and see what other wonders and terrors still awaited us. The end. There. You finish your diary entry, and the final dregs of the rat's surprisingly good wine. They line up to salute you as you leave the victory banquet, escorting you to your ship through the foundations of their new republic. And boom, founded a new nation. Oh, look at that little rat guy with the little harpoon. The Neath's most adorable nation scurries around your legs. Skin-to-lack harvesters drag heavy bags of the island's bounty to their silos. Industrious rodents work hard on towering edifices, some of them almost neck-high. London will never believe a beep word of this. Yep, willingly invite the plague infestation on board. Come on! Albino rat's our friend. It's alright. Can help Marinia resolve a dilemma, request repairs, visit KV Ghetto, steal the rat star. 18%. Imagine after helping them out to conquer the island, we just then take the star from them and leave. Hell. The only offer it has now is visiting the KV people. And that's a big no. We don't need to do that. Fuck them. Officers now, it's our mascot. Veils +2. Do we want to say goodbye to our mushroom friend? Imagine it, yeah, if we did have a Blemmingen after I help those rats conquer the island, and then I just slip out the little mushroom guy to take over it also. Hell. You vote rat? We're gonna have rat mascot now instead? We did help out those rats for the island. Clearly they're our friends now. Alright. The mushroom is really funny. I recommend bringing one here. Well, if we go back down to the other shroom at some point, I can grab up some more and we can release them here. But I don't have any left, so we can't do that at this moment. Hang on, actually, before I leave... I guess I don't have enough money to get repairs here. So we're just going to leave then. Yeah, now it's basically become a rat stream, seeing as I've gotten myself a little rat friend from here. And off I go. I wonder if the Z-Bat is just going to go up and locate that island up there. I probably should just... hang on. Restless nights. In the watches of the night, you pad softly past the hatch to the crew quarters. A man cries out softly in his sleep. Desperately. Another. Well, come on. I gotta take the challenges. This one's tough. Here we go. 33% chances of success. Cross your fingers, chat. Maybe we'll be successful again. Eyes and a face. The whole Neath. lit up like a snuffer mask. There's something in the roof, Captain. It is the roof. It's watching us. Eyes in a face. Eyes in a face. You have him subdued. No discipline this time, but you require your first officer to keep an eye on him, which I don't actually have, so I don't think anyone's watching him, and that was a failure. So, a shame. The salt lions. I sent off my bat to explore, and I could totally just see that on my own. Looks like they got spooked again. Alright, guys. Apparently you had some spooky dreams, because I heard you crying out. What happened? Who knows? I failed the challenge again. They got spooked. Poor people aboard my ship. They just keep scaring themselves. Now, where can I dock on this spooky place? If only I had, like, a first officer, would he help out for being able to identify these islands? I could, like, slap him up there and be like, hey, where's the circle of light? So I can, you know, dock at the island place. And apparently there's 2 pieces. Here's Zeal Port. The Salt Lions. 2 basalt beasts. Cathedral-sized. They frown eternally at each other across the black waves. The north one carries an encampment. Creeping human figures eat away at its features like rot. Picking. There's a supply dock below. Well, I guess I'll visit the Unmakers. Muscular pick wielders rest on camp stools, watching you approach, passing hip flasks around. An unctuous overseer beckons you to sit. Well, alright, I sit down. We get funding from the bazaar, it's true, but Station 4, I wouldn't call it Station 4, it's a little grandiose. The stones are stuffed with secrets, but most of them are used as garden statuary or occult blast. Most of them. Some go down to the places under the bazaar. More tea cakes? Nothing too exciting. And hello there, Airstrict, and welcome to the stream. Now I'll just record the activities of the Unmakers, such as they are, right up of stone and silenced. Boom. No shop. And that's it for here. None too exciting. So I guess I leave them. Bye, Zealport. I still haven't found that mountain that was wanted for those souls. Which isn't good, because if we go back to Fallen London, they're still wanting shit. The fact that that boat is going around in circles makes me a little bit suspicious. They're watching us. Oh shit. Oh my god. They're so close to hitting me. Uh-oh. Full speed ahead, thank you. Oh no. They're definitely... Wait! They gave up. Thank God. Okay. I'm hoping that's just like a lighthouse sort of a thing there, which I think that's all that is. So that's good. I've only got, again, 18 holes, so it's pretty much any encounter, especially if it's with another boat, will probably mean the end. But here's this. What is it? Station 3? Oh, Station 3 was the one that the student wanted to stop at, yeah? To deliver that spooky monster that we got? The fluke? Whatever fluke it was? Machinery hums behind high steel walls. Up the hill, there are visible outlines of warehouses and a building with a spire, but the lamps are low where they burn it all, and your ship the only one in the harbor. And yes, it is. Deliver the Lorn Fluke and observe the student's experiment. He is terribly excited and requests your steadying presence to ensure he maintains the appropriate scientific detachment. He starts working on it, and if I wasn't here, he'd start fucking it on accident because he just gets too excited. After careful setup, the shed is empty, saving a writing desk and a gigantic mass of needles. The anxious student snaps off the tip of one and twirls it between his fingers. I hypothesize that the flukes have a method of absorbing and storing our lived experiences. It follows, therefore, that there should exist a means of transmitting, reliving that experience. Like so. He stabs the needle through his palm, his eyes dull. Honestly, I kind of thought he was just gonna straight stab me. He's like, haha, hey, Captain, you wanna come with me here? You know, make sure I maintain scientific detachment, tee-hee. And then he would bring me down and start studying it, and he's like, all right, time to test out one of these needles, huh, Captain? On myself, just kidding on you, and then he would just stab me. That's what I thought was going to happen. You heard Captain Harris Zaylor target the Ogadai and fire torpedoes, and if you hit one of the Lorn Flukes, then by God and Her Majesty, I will pull you out of the airlock and let her spine blank take you. He wakes from the reverie a moment later, beaming. That will do. Pass me your notes. I'll carry on the experiment from here. Wow, you witnessed? Oh my God, I witnessed history. That was history in the making, chat, and that means you were here for it too. We've also gained 2 extraordinary implications for a new total of 3. Train your telescope on shore, huh? Okay, we do so. Church or something else? You stand on the high point of your ship and look to shore. There is a steepled building on the horizon, by far the largest thing in sight. No cross marks the top of it, nor any other symbol you recognize. You'll need a long box to enter Station 3 and explore further? A long box. The only way past the walls is in an unimposing but sturdy-looking gate of triple-barred silvery metal. A sign beside it reads, Deliveries. No way in. The metal is steel-hard and icy cold to the touch. Attempts with chisels and crowbars fail. Perhaps if you could bring the ship's guns to bear, but no. If you return with a certain delivery, the gate will open. You'll know if you find it. I guess the fucking fluke didn't count. Me and bot, beep boop. Well, hello there, PP Gamer. Welcome, my not paid at all robot. You're just here of your own accord. Clearly, it's because you know those bots that come in and are like, yo, pay for viewers. The real trick is that I've hacked some of them and that they're now functioning as normal viewers. PP Gamer at some point in time used to post those spam messages of pay cash money to get views and follows for your Twitch channel. Now he's a forced viewer instead. Mirrors 33%. Well, I guess we'll go ahead and search for other visitors. Failure. Oh. You ban like 15 of those a stream on your friend's stream? What the fuck? That's quite a lot. How does he manage to get so many? No evidence. You walk the quays looking for any little sign that might show what sort of ships dock here and what they deliver, but you find nothing conclusive. Not even so much as a smear of pitch or a damp footprint. If any ship but yours has been tied up here in recent days, it has left no evidence. Well, I guess that's all of Station 3 then. So I launch away. I don't know, probably because she's a newer streamer. That's kind of annoying that that's the case. Alright, Z-Bet. Go! Find me an island! There's something right here. Bonnie Reefs, huh? We're gonna sneak between it right here. Is it just the little set piece for the world? Oh. Let me just turn right around. We're gonna put out our light temporarily so we can sneak away. I'm pretty sure that boat is chasing us. So, going to keep our lights off, full speed ahead, and sneak away. And there's another island right here. What do we got? Demo Island? I don't think. Wait, no, we've been here before. Well, I guess since we're here, we'll dock at it then. Soon the bots will be the new streamers? What if that was their plan all along? You think they're out just botting around to gather up money. But no, it's because they've been slowly trying to spread their power so that they may become the streamers. Chat. VTubers. Have you ever wondered about them? And the fact they've been slowly gaining popularity? You think they're real people. You think there's someone playing those games or browsing whatever content they're working on? You think that's real people? Maybe they were at some point in time. Not anymore. They're all bots. Don't watch the VTubers, chat. They're just bots. That's why they have to use those just anime avatars, is because they don't have beyond... If they were even so upgraded with full sort of robot bodies, the technology has not progressed far enough where we can have proper anime girl robots. So they have to opt for the CGI figures still. Oh my god, Skynet Uprising starts here! Oh no! With the VTubers! Well, I'm back again, so I guess we'll have tea with the Factor. Hello. You sit on the veranda of the Factor's house, looking out over the fungal jungle, an expansive green and sour gold. The air is thick with hovering spores. The scones are stale. Even the tea has a hint of mildew. But the Factor is good company. He shares odd stories about the Gant Pole, where monsters spawn, about the seductions of the principals of coral, the infestation at Feather Haven. He also has a load of bogus fraud carted aboard your ship. He waves away your thanks. I've eaten so much of the stuff, might turn into a fungus, oh dear. VTuber? More like V-Terminators, and so the VTuber conspiracy begins on this channel. Chat, if my channel and I ever mysteriously disappear, you know who did it. Uh-oh, my crewmates are again getting spooked as usual, so it's time to ask about their dreams, which I still failed on, so my poor crewmates are just continuing to get spooked. What if you're the VTuber? Ah, but I am not a VTuber because I do not have a VTuber avatar, see? What is a VTuber without the virtual part? You might say, but what about your avatar, Caco? That's kind of like one. And I would say, yeah, certainly, if I had a CG model stuck up on screen with her. Then maybe I would say, perhaps you've got me. And I am a VTuber this entire time and have been so. But until the bots get me, and they get me the CGI model hookups, not a VTuber. First ever ghost VTuber. Invisible VTuber. This entire time I've actually had my VTuber model stuck up, but it's been invisible because it's a ghost. And I do not have a physical form for ghost. Because that's my own ghost lore. Give it a couple months until someone makes you one. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Oh my god. That makes me think, though. Holy hell. I'll talk about it. I'm gonna have to make a note. I'll talk about it during outro of stream. Or in just a minute here after we check out Quaker's Haven. And then we start heading back towards Fallen London. Let me at least make a note to remember. Okay, Quaker's Haven. Once the simple fishing village was part of the London suburbs. Before London fell and the waters rushed in. Alright, yep, we've got that cock and magpie, explore the shore. Don't want a wretched mog because we've got a rat friend. We can chat to the fisherman though, that costs 1 echo, get that. Visit the hilltop above town, yes. And I succeeded this one. You stand on a cliff top, looking over... Hang on, I think this first part didn't change from the last time. As you watch, the smoke tilts. The sudden wind thins it to a pencil smudge, then nothing. The wind screams unexpectedly, like a god cut in half. What a noise! It must be the caves around the island channeling the air. At least, that's the most comforting explanation. Below you, the locals each take nips from a shared flask and make a toast toward the mainland. The wind is southerly. So I succeeded, gained some terror, got a lot of fragments at 41. Don't need anything else though, so we can just head off. Start going towards Fallen London. So chat, see, when I was quite a bit younger, if anybody has heard of it before, oh, PP Gamer, thank you for the 10 bits. Wow, just declaring bot present. Bitbot, basically. Okay, so, if you've ever heard of it, there was like a online Flash cartoon series, Homestar Runner. And somebody was able to do a very good Homestar Runner impression. And had a few streams where they had streamed as the Homestar Runner character. The one with Strong Bad, yes. And they would go on... I only watched like a VOD of a stream. Homestar's a VTuber. That's what it was like, but on Omegle. Because, you know, on Omegle, rather than have your actual face webcam, you could hook it up to a program and have it playing information from that instead. So they had him hooked up so that it would display the Homestar Runner face. And they could click buttons to puppeteer its face so it looked like Homestar Runner was talking. And they were able to do a very good Homestar Runner impression. So it was like Homestar Runner was on Omegle and talking. And from that, I was like, oh my god, I want to do something like that. Or at some point in the future, I had thought about that. And there was a person I had known around that time period also who knew some programming stuff. And I was like, yo, could you like program this for me? And he had started working up a little something, and I had drawn a little bit of a character to use. But it was just a flat 2D thing, so the idea was I would stream and have that character, and I could hit buttons and change the expression and make the character talk. So essentially, it was like pre-VTuber, where I would have that little character, and that was supposed to be that character that was playing the game. A prototype VTuber, pretty much. Honestly, it feels a little bit like there's kind of that used to exist, and still does, on YouTube anyway. You know, how people will draw out sort of cartoon characters to use as representations for their videos? And rather than like having their like the video cutting over to an actual web like flesh video of their flesh person, it would swap over to this model character that they've got drawn out that would swap between different expressions and is made to look like it's talking. That's a little bit like a proto VTuber also. So kind of using these anime models, not far off from that. I also totally remember back in middle school time, there was like this face rig thing that you had very simple CG characters for, and you would be in front of the webcam and it would pick up your face and would translate that to the CG model. It wasn't very good, but it was a thing. That would have been so many years, like over 10 years ago at this point. Oh boy. And it looks like now they're trying to inspect us, and unfortunately, this time, we do have some illegal goods, and I can't afford them either. So we're going to have to like take a gamble or pay them off. Booking 5 favor. Oh my god. Do I use up? I'm pretty sure I'm going to use up that favor if I try and use it. And hello there, what's it to get, and welcome to the stream. So, it's time to take the risk. 30% chance, baby. Go. Oh my god! They tramp up and down your freshly mopped stairwells in their nasty boots. They poke and pry and prod, but they find nothing. The fools! Doesn't pay to break the law? Well, guess what? Doesn't fucking matter, because they didn't catch me this time anyway. Excellent. Now I collect messages. Something's changed. Someone wants to sign on. Ooh, the alarming scholar has invited me to the university. There's the blind bruiser. And Rose Market has not changed. Yeah, if you're wondering about father's bones here, it's because I don't know what happened to my dad, and I'm trying to figure that out. So that's what the bones are about. Alright, scholar, what do you want? A little present? You've been so very helpful. I wanted to give you something for your next voyage. I bottled it myself. Oh? It's a dark glass. It smells pickled, chemical, salty. Once, it might have been eel flesh, but the scholar assures you that it is vital and nutritional virtues. Save it for an emergency, perhaps. 2 supplies. Thanks, scholar. Yeah. Don't have to worry about breaking the law if you don't get caught. I am going to go talk to them first. The Admiralty will submit what we have to them. Port reports. Got Hunter's Keep, 5 Echo, 10 Echo. That gives us 100. 10 for pig mode? Oh, man. Most of these don't give a whole lot of echo. I think the one that gave us 150 the one time has been the highest. Alright, that's it for port reports. Now I at least have some cash. I've got 232 echoes. What else can we talk to you about? It doesn't seem like there's anything else. Well, see you later, I guess. Nothing for the venturer. However, I've got 4 bail now. I could hoard up a ton of my outlandish artifacts. Got 7 of them. Show them to him. Definitely probably going to hoard the parabola linen now, since I've already started on that. But there is, like, back at him, we can use things. See, like, he'll take the outlandish artifact. Not gonna give it to you. I'm gonna use one of my memory of distant shores to talk to you, which gives me 10 echo. Anything else? I'll use one of my extra... Oh, 250 echo for that? Oh. Maybe we'll use all of it. Such wealth. You've earned enough echoes to buy better equipment for your ship. Click on the Shops tab. A new engine or deck weapon would be a good first purchase. Yeah, engine in particular, because then I'm not, like, going fucking slow as shit, probably. Last one. Okay. Now, this time I'm going to use my point here at the Rose Market. And see what this does. So we'll usher in a new day at the Rose Market. Puppet plays press on uninterrupted. Personal collections grow. Words written in fogged mirrors are hastily wiped away. The exotic exchanges pollinate dreams. A starving poet is looking for soulless fruit. Well, I definitely don't have that. I do have this outlandish artifact that I could use for this veteran privy counselor. I wonder what they'll give me for that. Alright, Rose Market, go. The veteran privy counselor holds a mirror behind the artifact and examines the reflection. Yes, inferior to London workmanship, obviously. But it will make an acceptable conversation piece nevertheless. He snaps his fingers at a servant. Pay the captain. Well, then that just gives me some echo. Probably better to keep those and maybe use them at a later time. Get some roamers. I could rest. Purchase an elegant townhouse. No, thank you. I don't really care to rent a room right now, I think. Even though I'm getting pretty spooked. I'm gonna wait on that. And in fact, what I want to do, probably repair up my ship. I guess I can peek at the recruits. I don't have to hire anyone. Also, this person only costs 50. I guess it's just him. He's just the doctor. Doctor, I don't really care about you. I'm gonna get another crewmate. Okay, let's fix up my ship. This time, since I have a good deal of favors, I'm gonna go ahead and use that to get, on the cheap, some repairs. Good. And it costs 2K. Yeah, because this is what I have right now. the same thing that they're offering over on the right. So I'd have to get 2K to get that one. Yeah, eggs we do still have, since she is a chief engineer and our magician guy is a chief engineer. You can only have one at a time. Okay, this guy's got unable supplies. Here's weapons. I think this is a better weapon. Hull damage 24. This one, 8. The most expensive thing down here at the bottom. Hull damage 24, hull damage 24. It looks like 24 damage might be the highest it goes. Wait, this one has 28. Costs 1 torpedo components per use. So some of them also need some extra equipment. You can only use deck weapons. I use everything, don't be ridiculous. Deck weapon, okay. Deck weapon, forward, forward, aft, forward. That one's deck. 15. There's like 3 deck weapons. This one does 8 life and 8 hull. 12 and 12 at 200. $15.15 at 500. What's the warm-up? This says warm-up time 4 seconds. And this one is also warm-up time 4 seconds. They all are 4-second warm-up time. I'm not sure how worthwhile it is to upgrade the deck guns versus like new engines. Where are the engines at? We are clay. Huh? Weird. Seems like the Caminus yard here is also like some weaponry too. This one has 1818 for deck weapon. 900? Wow. Golems apparently. Projectors? Huh. Ups to the bridge. Ship slots, deck, auxiliary, bridge engines. Yeah, so we have space on the bridge and space on the auxiliary. Aft and forward do not exist, and there's extra weapon slots down here. I could almost see, like, if they were available. I'm assuming that there's, like, the little crosses on them. I assume that's what that is. Would imply you could carry around additional weapons if you wanted to swap them out while you're at sea, if you had more powerful ships. But here's engines. I go back over to Hold. I have the Elderly Steeple engine. Wow. That's this one right here. All it's got is 800 engine power, which means upgrading just to this 500 Echoes one gives me 200 extra. And then the next one at double the price goes up to 1,500. Maybe we'll just hoard the engine, not upgrade that, and just upgrade weapon. Since this one in particular is not very expensive, going up and getting 4 extra points of damage, that would be 7 points of extra damage if we upgraded to the other deck weapon. So, where's that one at? That one right here. 500, say. I bought it. Uh-oh. I put it on. I keep forgetting I have these. The black bones of Z monsters make for startling corsets. What can we sell? Are any of these items we're able to sell? We have the Skintalak that we can sell here, Stygian Ivory we can sell. I'm not sure if it's ideal to sell these things here or to hoard them, keep a hold of them, and like if there's other places out at sea where we can sell it. Uh-oh, I don't want to jettison anything, but definitely my cargo is filling up. There. Can sell my old gun though. Goodbye, old gun. It's like a difficult choice. Do I want to keep it? Wait a second. Sack of dark drop coffee beans. They just wanted me to go to the shop literally here. Apparently they're like, hey, you need to go to this different area to get them. Except not. Just buy them literally from this London port. Well, here you go, Bishop, who's too lazy to take a trip down to the shops. Do you know of the place called Avid Horizon? The Bishop asks. It is a place of many natures. Some items can be helpful on quests, but most items are just used for trading. I wasn't sure, like, if there are at a huge markup, though. It was 50 echoes, so I don't really care that much. Seeing as how, like, I haven't been able to find them elsewhere in the world anyway. So, do you know of the place called Avid Horizon? The Bishop asks. It is a place of many natures. One nature is this. It is a place of confession. One tormented by his conscience may mark his name on the piers of the dock there, seeking absolution, or at least punishment. Your father's name is there, and his crime. Find it, and you will find his resting place. He sips from a tiny cup of freshly brewed coffee. This is really very good. So, I will give you two final pieces of advice. Firstly, beware Mount Nomad. And secondly, the Fathom King has been given authority over all things lost at Z. If you need more assistance, ask him. The Bishop smiles at you over his coffee cup. He will ask a little more from you than I have. Top to the North Pole. Well, now we gotta seek the horizon's aspect in the north. And now I think that should be it. I guess we should go ahead and clear out our cargo. Let's just sell all the shit we got. Except for the parabola linen, which I am keeping. That way we can get 7 and give it to the guy. Okay. So, off we go. And now we do not need to go south at all because we've got the coffee. We still need to go up north somewhere in order to find those mountains to get rid of the souls. So either it's somewhere up in here, or it could be up at this area, or like somewhere up in this top right corner. I don't know. But off we go. Now, we keep trying to succeed and I've failed every time. What happens if we ignore them? Oh. We just lose some terror. Okay. We can keep that in mind. If those pop up, just be like, it's fine. Just ignore my crew members, like, screams of horror. Okay, I'm right here, so now we're heading out into unexplored waters. I would like to run across a boat that doesn't have a lot of HP so we can fight them, try out our new guns. I like we haven't even gotten out that far and already something awaits me at the port. So already here also, got an island. Now where can we dock? Shepherd's Isles, huh? Glitterstone Isle? Excuse me. Hello, I'm here to visit. Where is your dock? I see you've even got a nice lighthouse. Very attractive. I like it. I should probably also talk to my crew here and see about spending some of my secrets to get stat buffs. Boat, I don't like the sea. I don't know why you came then, because this is all about the sea. We're just out here along the sea, exploring, occasionally fighting monsters, never fighting any boats. We've fled from all of those. But hello, Thoth, and welcome to the stream. Shepherd Isles. Course, the bearded watchman tells you. There are no actual shepherds on the Shepherd Isles. What? Fake name? What the hell? Sheep are mostly illegal here. No, indeed. It's just the name of the gentleman that found the islands. Greybeard sitting in the village square nods solemnly. No sheep, one says, but plenty of tails. Ask us anything. Illegal sheep on this island. Oh my god. Actually, it's not the sea, it's the Z. True. It is. That's why we're Z captains, not sea captains. This calls for a stern letter to their manager, complaining you're not allowed to have someone named Shepherd found some islands because it will make everybody very confused. So, we've got a picnic at the Standing Stones. Let's see. Sure. Let's go have a picnic with villagers. Your sailors watch the fireflies shimmer, swap shanties, pass around the grog, and shy stones at the more vampirically inclined Z-Pats. Grasses gnaw in the breeze. Across the dark water, the lights of Abbey Rock glow watchfully. Alright, report, surface boiling like porridge pot, blah blah blah. Tentacles! And then we saw His Highness. Let me guide your ship. I know all the Z, how it was, how it will be. Please, the headaches only stop when I'm working. The sigil-ridden navigator. He only costs 50, that's not bad. And he's also a first officer, so finally we can have someone different. Thank you. The nonsense here was a distraction for a while, but only the Z can help me now. Oh my god, the air. Oh, it's clear already. Let me chart a course for you. Oh, my head. Appoint your new officer. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. And here he is. He's got a giant forehead. Oh my god. Invite him to dine with you. Increase your mirrors. Now we can look across. How many secrets do I have? I have 7? Oh! I didn't realize how many, secrets I've got stored up. So let's see. Iron is damage. Mirrors is detection and perception. Veils. I feel like most of my checks have been with veils and pages, and veils is pretty high. So clearly I need more veils. If I can. Pretty sure Surgeon raises hearts. Hearts? Ah, yes. Good. Magician, please increase my veils. 6? You total 26. Oh, that's losing a secret, of course. Alright. I have 2 secrets left over, and now we have a total of 30 veils. Because of various other increases, we're at 41. Good. That's chat, yeah, because I've got a 5 head. Because just like chat, genius! Except, has that tattoo grown since you last looked? Chat? Make sure you keep an eye on that mark you've got on your forehead. Okay? I'm a little bit concerned about it. Did I do everything here? I did do everything here. Nothing else. There are shops, but all it has is fuel and supplies. Don't need it, so off we go. That's called a wrinkle. Petri, I'm not talking about the wrinkles. I think you should go look in the mirror. I don't know when the last time was you have done so. You might need to move your bangs out of the way. Oh, hang on. 30, perfect! Alright, here we go. We both miss. Aha, fool. Aha! Ow! I should probably back up. I think they're trying to run away now. Ha! And they missed again, and I got them. I steal their cargo now. The ship is yours. What will you do with her? Well, apparently all I can do is loot and scuttle her. And what do we get inside? We get some wine. Well, kind of boring. And since I got veils, not pages, this challenge is still the same. I'm going to continue to ignore them for now, because that way I can decrease my terror a little bit, since it's getting a little bit up there. What do you see, Z-Bet? Anything? Ooh, I see something over here. But it's probably nothing, seeing as the Z-Bat is not saying that he's finding any islands. So I guess this is just a little set piece. Just a pathetic rock in the middle of the ocean. Ugh, useless. It doesn't even have a name. Pathetic. 90? Do you think I could take it? I sneak up behind. Carefully. We want to sneak up, do a sneak attack on it before it sees us. That way we can get an extra shot off in the lake. Boom. Alright, and then we just roll around to try and stay behind it, where it can't will attack us, but we can attack it. Oh, what? Come on, I was so close to it though. Come on, boat, keep going. I think because it's a little bit faster than us, it could probably work its way around and in front. Alright, one more shot. Weak. There we go. Because of positioning, it wasn't able to get any shots off. Excellent. Loot and scuttle. Supplies and fuel from it, even. And what do we get for supply? Oh, just a bunch of supplies. So nothing fancy or anything, but I'll take some supplies. That means food. The new pirate queen of the seas. That's right. Look out. Let's check this out then. Tea beneath the light. In the bleaching glare of the lens, among the smells of oil and metal, you sip tea and chat. The Z's terror recedes. Now I have a Z story. Don't need any fuel though. 14's fine. Okay. Let's continue exploring up around here. It kind of looks like there's some islands up here I haven't seen or explored, checked out, identified yet. So that's where we're going. See, right there we've got some nameless rocks, too. Wow, it's so beautiful. Look at them rise up along the ground. I scribble my name, like, just straight my name. These rocks are now named after me. When I die, everyone can remember me. Are none of these named? There's just a whole collection of nameless rocks. What is this? Like, look at look down here. Names all over the place. Here? Nothing. Boring. Not even worth noting. That one looked like a skull. I'm sure if you squint and you're like down here on the boat and look at the island, I bet a bunch of these just look like skulls. Go, Bat. Find something. A belch of smoke goes up from the funnel. Boring. Keep going, Bat. Nice rock tours. You know, that's kind of what it was like just going through them. Bright is somewhere up north. Click to mark on your chart. I've already checked that place out. I don't care about it. Thank you. Not that many people up north to name the rocks. But now there is, and it's me. You know, I wasn't able to get over to the Chapel of Lights because of that horrifying giant moving mountain. Maybe now I could get to it. I don't know where its position is, but if it's far enough away... Creeping tendrils of fungus, Z-weed, unnameable flora. We enter the snares? Huh? Is that something like what's in here, perhaps? Okay. I think the last time we were here, it was a little bit more on the right side. Let's see if we can sneak up by going along on the left. Then I'll swing over and it'll suddenly just be like, whoop, there's the island, and then it shoots me and I die. Okay, shh, we're sneaking in. Here we go. There's the Chapel of Lights. Can I dock? Yeah, see, there's buildings on here. Dock somewhere. Did I miss anything? Well, we got a new weapon for a boat. We sank like 2 ships. Now we're here at the chapel. Furtive faithful gather in the shadows beneath the many, many candles. A bell tolls in the chapel tower. Cracked iron laughter. Beware, the isle is full of voices. Let's eat the chapel's bounty! They have shark steaks plucked from the sea, thin slices of cavern tuna, translucent and delicate as paper, little crimson flakes flavored with cinnamon and coated with poppy seeds, tomatoes, impossibly ripe and sweet so far from the surface. Gorge yourself, leave with the juices dripping from your chin. Mwah. Delicious. Give a nightmare to the well. Well, I don't have any nightmares, so I guess I don't have to worry about that. We can also attend a service. Alright. Unlocked with 5 supplies. Holy shit. Well, we've got lots of supplies, so no problem. Echoes in the chapel. Oh yes, the priest says, smiling. The drowned man hums tonight, his song like fish row clouds the water. He waits for the congregation's assent. We will feel him in the harps of us, and if his tune is caught, it will be raised to the sky where the bright birds pass. Here, the congregation cry out like birds, and the cries rattle away into the rafters. And the air hangs sultry, and the gods no longer frown. At the end of the service, you leave, your lips still wet and your stomach filled with secrets. You could grow rich on this diet. If you live. Lost supplies, gained terror, secret. That was a success, by the way. Now we have one Arthur's Lesson memoir and unaccountably peckish. Reject what you have learnt. Turn aside, these lessons leave a red taste in you, but it won't be easy to free yourself from that redness. Weird. Well, I guess that's it from the Chapel of Lights. Let's launch away. Is that moving mountain still around? Maybe we'll go all the way up north. Oh, that's the Avid Horizon? Oh, this is the Avid Horizon. Oh. Oh. With weird looking runes. Oh man, it's so fancy looking. It's like all spacey, starry. Hello. What? Horrors below. Sailors at the rail call softly. Something swims beneath the ship. I saw it looking at us. One says, his voice a tremble. Call them away, don't look? Well then. Let's catch it. Oh my god. It comes dripping from the sea, sleek as a seal, but its eyes are faceted. One sailor covers his ears. I swear, he says afterwards, I heard it scream like a woman. Now we have one strange catch. Holy shit, I didn't expect to win that. I figured I was going to lose it. Though 37% chance isn't that terrible. I've had worse. Tarek, going to sleep? Alright. I hope you have a good night. Here we go, with my father's bones. Traitors, murderers, counterfeiters of echoes, and worse, all have inscribed their names here on the pier of the dock, to memorialize their remorse and plead the Empress' mercy. Where is your father's name? What was his crime? Find the name. The bishop assured you that your father's name is inscribed on the confessional list on a dock pier here. His name and his crime, and somehow thereby the location of his bones. Well, we got half the name. Your father's first name, Elias. He's the only Elias here, but the rest of the name has been smashed away with one clean blow of a chisel. The rest is only pale, scarred rock. From across the freezing sea, the bishop's words return to you.
The Fathom King has been given authority over all things lost at sea. If you need more assistance, ask him.
What did he know? What secret strategies operate here? You'll need to find the Fathom King's hold, somewhere in the south of the Z, to learn more. And here's the avid horizon. Two vast winged shapes guard a gate of something like resin, smooth but uneven. It is deep gaunt, the color that remains when all other colors have been eaten. Ice crusts over the crack between its valves. Approach, and your breath freezes, falls tinkling in shards from the air. It would be utterly foolish to touch the thing. A merciless wind blows from everywhere to everywhere. It passes without effort through your bridge coat, your flesh, your lungs. The dock lies empty. Well, I can look into the stars here. Pretty. Peace beneath the world. These are real stars. They burn above the roof of the Neath, beyond the earth, in the spaces of heaven. Even so far away, even now, their eyes are on you. But here, in the night under the world, you are safe. Safe. You return to your senses, gasping. Your hands are cold, numb. How long were you watching the stars? Oh my god, we're fucking horrified. 61 terror. Time to gather some intelligence. It's just a report of the avid horizon. You heard a story, the ice by the gate's edge. There was a whisper about a hunting quest and final revenge. Yes, this is what the rumors meant. A hunter frozen in the ice, hands contorted to claws, mouth agape. With her left hand, she had plucked her own eye from the socket. It lies very close to the surface of the ice. If the stories are true, there's a dark virtue in that eye. Take it, but then perhaps you should put it in a jar. Eat the flesh of deep lurkers and your eyes will change. Ah, yes, just take the eye, you know, casually. Where was it that you wanted to go to, by the way? King Ear's Castle, that's what it was. Well, I guess that's it then of Avid Horizon. Spooking. Well, I guess we've got 10 fuel. Let's continue off to the right. I'm pretty sure we were able to buy fuel at, like, the Pigmoat Island. Yeah, that's right here. I'm sure there's somewhere else off to the right where we can also buy fuel. So if we start running too low, it's probably fine. Come on! We're getting spooked out here. Let's bring up the terror. We enter Storm Bones? Oh. Go out, my Z-Bat. Identify the hidden islands. There we go. Southeast. Oh. Lures a submerged Z-Beast to the surface. I see. What is this? There's a light in the middle of it, so I would think this area is named, but I'm not seeing anything. There at least is the ragged... What? Hang on. That old fury. Uh-oh. A Zailor has run mad. She roams the ship, cudgel in hand, smashing comrades to the deck. She cries, he is angry. Oh, he is angry. Shoot her. Talk her down or capture her alive. And there's the Litchi Popo, resubscribing for 4 months. A head slick with black water partially emerges from the inky sea. Its dread countenance is beyond all comprehension. The Litchi Popo has subbed. And it's very appreciated. Thank you, Litchi. Very cool. And again, always making sure you make that entrance. I really thought that was a wooden spoon. Kinda looks that way, yeah. 33%, 23% chance, 92% chance. Now we're gonna try talking her down. And she died, apparently. Because I failed. Call her by name. Furious laughter. Oh my god. Oh, I had a name, but he's burnt it. Burnt like paper, like the tree on a hill. She lunges forwards, bringing another victim to the deck before turning, sprinting to the foredeck, leaping overboard with a wild scream of joy. I've lost 3 crew. Apparently, yeah, I should have shot her. I guess in this little tiny singular spot of unexplored land is where this goddamn Ragged Crow Island is at. No, hang on. Oh yeah, it said over to the east, huh? Not the fucking west. Oh my god. Yeah, she took 2 people with her, so now I've got a crew of 6 people. Which does count separately from everybody else. There's the moth. Make sure I don't get too close to that. Stay below. Wow. The light on this lighthouse is really blue. Alright, where's the dock? I see you, Ragged Crow. Ooh, very bright over here also. Super bright lantern. Maybe that's where I'm able to dock then, since this here is just pathetic little baby island with lighthouse. Here's light right here. Bet, are you seeing anything? Here's another light up here. Baby island. Yeah, a little bit pathetic because of it. Island. That's why you've got just the isles rather than island. There's an abyss? I wonder what happens, if anything, when you go over an abyss. I'm also, if it doesn't do anything. It just kind of noted, like, wow, the water is particularly deep over here. And you gaze down and you're like, yeah, that is pretty deep. And then you shove your friend down into the water. They fall in, splash. They're like, what did you do that for? Swim into it. I triple dog dare you. And thus, they can't bear to face the name of baby and cowards. Hang on, Palmerston's Reach? Fuck, I finally found the Mount Palmerston. Wait, what? Red? Where? What? Full power to the engines. If you ever need an extra turn of speed, already know. It is the island itself. You're low on supplies? Oh my god, I am. Is this island itself what's hostile? No, it's that. Oh. Let me just turn off my lights as I sneak around to figure out how I can land here at this island. This island, oh my god. It is a volcano, yeah. And this is where they wanted those human souls delivered too. Do you think we can sacrifice one of our crew members here? Yeah, my Palmerston is super far east. Apparently. I explore the island. Tangles of thorn scrub climb the rocky slopes of the volcano. Oh! There's apparently a Blemmingen colony here. At the heart of a salty little bog, you come upon a pulsing mound of Blemmingens. They are a rich dark purple, like viscera, perhaps, or blackberries. They chitter as they swarm. The sound is like pebbles on a beach. Be careful. A single Blemmingen is a nuisance. 100 are a calamity. Assault, 37. Mirrors, 40. Alright, are we going to attack? Or watch? I'm kind of lured by the idea of just kind of watching them. Since we were like, you know, we were having a good time with them a while back. Uh-oh, I failed. There's some sort of purple mushroom. Unlike most purple mushrooms, they have a lot of tentacles and fangs, and they run around a lot. That's as much as you get. Perhaps your mind's not on it. And that's it. Alright, I chat. They don't do us any harm. They stay up there, and we stay down there. If hell's fighting itself, that's all good for us, isn't it? And here is my smuggled souls. You give the hooded shape a sign of recognition. It hisses the reply you expected. You hand over the crate and receive a chitty marked with thief sign. And then we dig among the ruins. I was unlucky. I've lost my supplies. Well, I also can't buy. Wait, here's some supplies. I buy 2. Devil bone dice, huh? There's also ambiguous, Eloth, and Zoop. I've got more supplies. I'm digging through the ruins again. This time I was fortunate. 3 lamentable relics. How many of them died down here? You could bury them in the ash, but they're so choked and jumbled, you might as well leave them here below. The whole island is the unholiest imaginable ground anyway. At least you have souvenirs, 3 grinning skulls, and a cavern crooked cross. You might want to watch the terror. Nah. I'm fine. Alright, 600 echoes. Got back the supplies. But, we're at 5 hours now for stream, so we've been going for a long time. So I think you could open our own gift shop with all this stuff. We got, like, way out here. We explored a pretty good section of the map. Clearly, to end, we go for the 300 health guy here. I turn off my lights. We're going to see if we can do a sneak attack and see how this goes. Alright, I wait quietly. Where'd he go? Did he just keep going? Wait, nope. He's circling around. Uh-oh. Nope, I started going too soon, I think. Is he charging? Is he planning to fire on me? I think he's just passing. He doesn't know. Alright, and now we slowly work him down and just try to be sneaky behind him. What the fuck is going on? I like, as soon as I attack this guy, I need to swing around myself. Alright, almost 100 health down. Just casually just stay at the ass of his ship, no problem. Try to get me when I'm directly behind you like this, you fool. Oh, I missed. Are we gonna bump into each other? We might bump into each other. That's also snow, I think. If you look down at the log, snow sweeps down from the north. Thank you, Golas. The comedy gold. Wow. Those are definitely the types of comments I look for when I gaze over at chat. Wow. Almost. It's gonna be just like this other ship too, where I just snuck up and just stayed behind them the entire time. This is going really well. Look out. I like in the middle of this ship battle. I was hoping I could do more than just keep you company, she remarks. I do have a little medical training. Well, we can always use another surgeon. Smile and extend your hand. Wait, what are you doing here? You never came on board. You snap awake, no one is here, only the lamp swings, as if the cabin door had just closed, or perhaps as if passing a beast had rocked the ship. You've lost a terror. 98. Oh my god. Naval tactics, yeah. Just sneak up behind the ship and circle around at their back end the entire time, stupid. And because this is apparently horrifying me, even though I've taken no damage, fear and despair have destroyed the loyalty of your crew. Half of those who remain have taken up arms against you. You've taken shelter in the bridge while they're... Imagine in the middle of a ship battle, which we are totally winning and the enemy is almost killed, all of the crew suddenly just like raises up their hands and are like, hey, pardon me, Captain, I changed my mind. I don't want to do this anymore. Because you didn't turn your lights back on? I mean, that might have had something to do with it. Attempt to win them round. I like my hearts is 2% less than the cut, like just killing them. Well, here you go. You're their only hope of reaching home alive. Make them understand that I am the priest and I do have my tentacle hat. I go for the high-risk challenge. Home. Hearth. Sweethearts. Grog. Mrs. Plenty's rubbery lumps. If they stick with you, they'll see these things again. You see them nod and lower their weapons. The lead mutineer rushes you regardless, screaming in an incoherent rage. You cut him down. You've won some time, but your confidence and their trust in you are failing. Fucking 16% chance. Oh my god, I lost that guy, but I've lost terror, and I've also permanently lost those hearts. There they went. You killed Raging. He always was talking about overthrowing the ship. I think he was using this as an excuse. I turned my lights back on also so my terror doesn't keep increasing. Here we go. 8 more. Done. What treasure did these villains take? I investigate. An odd, flat little stab-bound book, bound with red ribbon, but the cover reads, Log of the Beep. Did some lost captain purchase it in the far bazaars of the Canate? You now have 1 unread log. Can I read it? Or is it just something that's gonna hang out in my hold, I guess? Maybe if I docked, it would let me do it. Well, amazing. here I'm like, alright, chat, this is the end of the stream. Guess what? That's the end of the stream where I took down a 300 health boat without taking any damage by just doing a sneak attack and staying behind it the entire time, forgetting to turn my lights back on, thus activating a mutiny where I had a 16% chance of success, and I succeed at it. And hello there, No Pro Joe, getting here then at the end. Here, since it is like a permadeath thing that I've got going, I'm gonna go ahead and just dock here at Palmerston. And I guess the storm is making it so I can't go at 2 speed, but here we go, flexing on chat with your arm. You know what's funny too is that every time I've gotten those like spooky candle faces pop-ups down here, I failed every single one of those at like their 33% chance. But here we've got the 16% game-ending chance that I succeed. What the fuck? Alright, well, thank you everybody for coming on by to watch. Hoo boy, hoo boy. Certainly ways I didn't expect this to go. Imagine rolling a natural 20 on your own audience. Truly. Well, okay. Firstly, I have gotten a few of the channel points being redeemed. So we gotta put those points up, Alright. They're all the single points, so that means that's... Oh, wait. And of course, then, chat takes the opportunity and says it is time to redeem, thus putting the total up to 13. So we've got 13. That takes it to 106. Alright, it's a tradition at this point to turn them in now. Either at the stream start or at the end, truly that's the case. Well, here, I'll also post as a reminder for chat's choice. If you haven't voted, you can. Tomorrow will be the only other day you're able to vote. If Phasmophobia wins, that would be co-op with Petri. If RimWorld wins, that's potential co-op with Petri, but is more questionable. But otherwise, thank you everybody for coming on by to watch. I appreciate it, and I apologize again for not streaming the past week. And again, as a reminder for those who were not here at the start, Wednesday streams are going to be canceled with random occasional ones. If there does happen to be a Wednesday stream at any point, I will try to post it in announcements the prior day. And also, whenever 250 points are hit for a BTTV emote to be created, that will also be a Wednesday stream also. Only later streams now. If it's late for you right now, then yes, there will only be the Saturday and Sunday streams that are regularly scheduled. But regardless, where would we go on our Wednesdays? I do not know. Perhaps, just like now as I end, the void. Except the darkness. Can't be here always, though the Litchi Popo did put in some points here, so I better increase that real fast. As I put it up to 107. There we go. Alright. Thanks, everybody. Is this a sunless stream? Bad time, Matogi, because it's the end now. Thanks for stopping in on by, but now it's a goodbye. The stream is ending, yes. Farewell.